What is up, everybody? What's going on? It is Dives, Mr. Crockpot on Twitter. Welcome to TPL Live. Today is our Philadelphia Eagles versus Seattle Seahawks watch party. Join us in the chat. Make sure you like. Make sure you subscribe. Today, we're just reacting to the positives and probably a lot more negatives of the Philadelphia Eagles. Joining us tonight is my man, Dylan. Follow him on Twitter at DylanJD98. How you doing, Dylan?
What's going on, Dives? We'll try to be as upbeat and faithful on the show as we can, but it might be a long 3 or 4 hours.
I'm pretty upbeat. I did a deep dive into Jamar Chase today. I'm pretty upbeat.
Also, that is not the upbeat I'm talking about.
Joining us tonight is also a co-host of the Faithful Fanatics podcast. Make sure you follow the Faithful Fanatics podcast on Twitter at FaithfulFans2. What up, Matt? How you doing, man?
Good. Dylan stole my faithful fun. So I'm just going to go with – I'm a little hopeful for tonight.
It's a Faithful Fanatics takeover.
I just hope we don't get attacked by the city of Seattle like we got attacked by the city of Cleveland last week.
Oh, my God. Was that not the greatest, though?
I'd love to.
I loved every single second of it. Like, these Cleveland Browns fans bombarded our live stream last Sunday and pounded their chests, talking shit. Like they're doing something amazing by beating the Eagles, which were horrendous last Sunday, an embarrassment. And that was just the most hilarious thing. Like, first of all, we had all these comments going, woof, 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 woof.
They've been really happy yesterday for that gut-wrenching win against the 1-9 Jacksonville Jaguars.
All right, guys, it is
time. First of all, we are off to a start in the
All right, yeah. Let's see what's going on in the comment section. We got that's not it.
Yeah.
Brian, make sure you go subscribe to his YouTube channel, The Joe Show. What's up, Brian? Thanks for joining, dude. Do you think the Eagles will increase Jalen Hurts' role? All eyes on Jalen Hurts' snaps tonight. That is the storyline of the night. Yeah.
From 2 plays to like 5.
I don't know if Dylan makes it through this whole show today.
It's gonna be like a 3 to 4% to like a 6 to 7%. Something stupid. All right, and NALC is joining. So hypothetical here: if Trevor Lawrence is available when we draft, should we take him?
Buddy,
just take another quarterback. Why not?
When do you think Trevor Lawrence is going to be drafted?
10th.
Yeah, I mean. Where are we at now? 7th? I think we're now 7th right now in the draft.
If we win, we go back to what, like 19th or something like that.
Yeah. Now, let me share my screen here. I have my draft targets.
You're going to make me depressed, man.
I spent like an hour or two like looking up who are the top targets. Because I did this all last year. And I just wanted to get ahead of the game. That is my passion. The draft is my passion. NBA draft, NFL draft, NHL draft. Like that's my thing. And I love watching these guys and their path and their developmental path to success. So Jamar Chase, man, if he's available at 7, I love Jamar Chase. You take him, it's a no-brainer. Why? He creates separation. Him next to Jalen Reagor, who thrives in space. Get him the ball in space and watch him run. That is a great start to rebuilding this offense, which sucks. But the number one path that I like in this draft is the trade down. If you could possibly trade back and get a couple more picks, late first round or early second round, and start filling those holes, I think that is the path for the Philadelphia Eagles in this draft. So, all right, we have Justin Persecity joining. Does Peterson make it through the rest of the season? Absolutely. He's not going anywhere this season, but he absolutely needs an ultimatum this offseason. If he doesn't hire an offensive coordinator, he out. You're gone, Doug. You're out. He can't be doing the play calls any further. I'll feed you some questions. Bring it on, Justin. Osvaldo, love that name. Rivera, how much do you think the Seahawks will run with the return of Chris Carson? That is a fantastic question. Where are we at? So the Eagles Seahawks running attack was really strong last week. 165 yards. Hyde had 79 yards and a touchdown. They ran them more than they passed for the second time last week, in just the second time, which finally took pressure off of Russell Wilson. Gee, wouldn't that be nice if Doug Peterson gave Carson Wentz, a break instead of dropping back 40 times, and one fucking rollout? Wouldn't that be nice? So,
Jalen Hurts, right?
yeah, exactly. So this is the key, though, Justin. This is the key. The Seahawks have a terrible pass defense, but we've said this over and over again in the previous weeks. There's been opportunities versus other teams with bad pass defenses. You would think that Doug Peterson would exploit that and use that to his advantage using Jalen Reagor in space. You don't get I am so sick and tired, guys, of all this Justin Jefferson crap that I'm seeing on Twitter. There is no possible way Justin Jefferson would be doing the same thing behind Doug Peterson, behind that offensive line, and behind Carson Wentz. It just wouldn't happen. Stop it, guys. I'm saying this now before Rob joins because he would grill me. We've been going back and forth on the Reagor versus Justin Jefferson. Does Travis Fulgham get open this game? That is a huge question. Like I said, the pass defense for the Seahawks is terrible. Fulgham should have a lot more opportunities this week without going up against Denzel Ward. Does Howie Roseman get the boot after this?
Neither Doug or Howie are going anywhere before the end of the year.
I mean, he's responsible. Howie is just as responsible as Doug. He put this team in salary cap hell, just as Doug Peterson buried this team on offense.
You know he's responsible. I know he's responsible. Gint knows he's responsible. But according to a lot of people, number 11 is responsible. That's why I'm wearing his jersey tonight. So, we're logical, but we know he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Watch your language, Dives. We're good, man. My daughter's sleeping. We're all good. So no earmuffs tonight. No earmuffs tonight, man. Do you guys think it's time for the Eagles to blow it up? I think this is a more loss is in the works. Oh, what's going on here? Hello?
You're good. You're good now.
Check. I've got some news. I'm going to leave and come back.
All right. I guess Gint, am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
I don't know what the hell that was. I heard it for a second, but then I thought he was all right.
I'll tell you what, though, just to talk about this game a little bit, going into tonight. Who is Darius Slay going to cover?
DK Metcalf.
So
Tyler Lockett's going to have 17 for 395 and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, easily.
How do I sound?
Good.
What the hell was that about?
I don't know. I think the Seahawks fan are getting after us already.
I want them to join. Hopefully, by the time the game starts.
Yeah, I just want a quick comment on that previous one. Doug Peterson's play calling is on center stage. It is on national stage, and I think there are some positives to everyone witnessing how atrocious his play calling has been this season with Carson Wentz and everything else. So
can't trade him, buddy. Too much dead cat.
Correct. Says, do you think Carson Wentz will get traded? You just nailed it. So, what's our score prediction? We got no more.
Yeah, let's get into the keys of this game, Dives.
You want to? All right, let's go. I've got obviously stopping the Seahawks offense, one of the best offenses in the league. The Seahawks have the 4th best total offense in the league, 400 yards a game, 4th most yards per play. They're just across the board, stat-wise, offensively, the best of the best. And this is a team that loves to start fast. I said this during our preview show on Party on Broad on Tuesday night. Last Tuesday night. But the Seahawks are one of the best first quarter and third quarter teams in the NFL. They're top in the league and getting out the gate and putting the points on the board. And you look at the Eagles' inability to, just shit the bed coming out the gate. That is a recipe for failure. So, I mean, it's just all signs. If the Eagles don't come out in this one, this game could be over really fast. And that is the key. Can the Eagles offense keep up with the Seahawks offense? What about you, Dylan?
All right. So as far as like the game play goes, the Eagles defense is not going to be able to shut down this Seattle offense. So look, they got Carlos Hyde back last week. They're getting Chris Carson back tonight. And the Eagles haven't been able to stop the run very well this season. Not to mention you're dealing with a mobile quarterback in Russell Wilson who kills us his entire career. So you can put Darius Slay on DK Metcalf. You can throw Darius Slay on Tyler Lockett. It doesn't really matter because the opposing corner, whether it's Avonte Maddox, Crayvon LeBlanc, no matter who it is going to get toasted from the start of the game to the end of the game. So it really all comes down to the offense just keeping up with them, and maybe you like a ball bounces your way or something goes your way towards the end of the game, right? So I'm going to throw out this out now. I know all eyes are on Carson Wentz tonight, and they should be. He needs to play better. And there's the rumors about Jalen Hurts and so on and so forth. I want to know, like, the Wentz hero ball, the Wentz whatever, he has to play better, blah, blah, blah. That's not just going to turn around tonight. Like, I don't know what people expect to happen tonight. That's not what this game is about. This game is about the play caller and the offensive coordinator putting whatever quarterback is on the field. I'm talking about Carson Wentz, putting Carson Wentz in the best position, rolling him out of the pocket, getting Jalen Reagor into space, in the open space, and not Greg Ward, not trying to make Carson a pocket passer. I don't know nothing's just going to switch tonight, and Carson Wentz is going to – Doug can call the same game plan he's had all year long for the first 10 weeks, and all of a sudden it's going to be successful for Carson. So – if Doug puts him in a successful position and Carson lays another egg, then yeah, we can have a big discussion because I'll start to change my mind a little bit. But to me, this game is all about what kind of game plan does Doug Peterson dial up tonight. He's allowing Jason Peters with a broken toe that needs surgery apparently to start at right guard for the first time ever. Meanwhile, Nate Herbig has played the most snaps at guard for the Eagles this year, and he's allowed the least amount of quarterback pressures or hits this season, and he's not out. It's a mess, man.
Oh, my God. Did you ever see the name of the Indiana quarterback?
No.
Penis Jr. You can't make that up. That is Penix. I'm watching the ticker on ESPN. It says Penix Jr. Penix. That is awesome. I need that on a jersey, man. I hope the Eagles draft him. Quarterback. Penis in town.
What's your video on right now? Let's see if you're up with us or if you're behind.
I've got the Come On Man Syracuse.
Yeah, you're behind.
Thank you, Lancaster County, baby.
You want me to put a place for you tonight, like Merrill?
You want me to put on? I mean, I could.
No. I said, do you want me to call the plays for you as I'm watching it live, like Merrill does?
Sure, man.
All right, Ginn.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan basically touched on the entire game, so there's not much to miss. Keys, got to put your playmakers in space.
Well, do you guys agree or disagree?
I agree with everything you said. Me and you have been on basically the same touch with the Eagles all season. I'm just looking at these score predictions that these guys are predicting, and none of them are close besides one. But, yeah, and especially like you said, that second corner, I see whatever second corner is going to get absolutely torched tonight by Tyler Lockett, I'm assuming, for over 150. But like you guys said, can this offense keep up? Whether it's Carson Wentz, Jalen Hurts, anyone, I don't see it happening. I said I was going to be optimistic coming into this, but I don't see it.
And then it says, who's ready to watch DK Metcalf just dominate the Eagles and lead to firing Howie Roseman I mean, I think I speak for every Eagles fans has that 160 yards rookie breaking record performance by DK Metcalf singed in their brain. Everyone, it just gives you nightmares over and over and over again. Justin said, "Where's Rob?" He will be joining. He's dealing with some family stuff.
And hey, are you drunk?
Oh man, Ty Bloke says 35-10 Seahawks. That's not that far from my prediction last Tuesday night. I had Seahawks 31, Eagles 17. What guys? What are your score predictions?
All right, I'm not going to pick this team to win. Obviously, I don't think they're going to win on
What?
You want to so badly.
I do. Because I think it's going to be a lot closer than people think. I'm going to say Seattle 31, Eagles 24.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to go 31-21. But I think the Eagles score one late to kind of cover up the fact that it's a blowout. But just one question. Did you guys see the stat yesterday with Tyreek Hill and J-Jaw?
Oh, God, no.
Tyreek Hill had 210 passing yards in the first, or 210 yards in the first quarter, and J-Jaw has 214 for his career.
Yeah, I just want to throw this out there to everyone. You guys tell me what I should do before the game starts. So I went to both Seattle games at the Link last year, the regular season one and the playoff game. And both games we lost 17-9. Should I just bet my house that for the final score to be 17-9?
No, you're not there. If you were there, yeah.
It's very true.
Justin says, how many times have the Eagles scored 24 points? I think once or twice, maybe.
Baltimore, Pittsburgh.
I mean, they're one of the worst offensive teams in the league in terms of.
Listen, they play down to their competition and they play up to their competition.
There it is. Eternal optimist, man.
I didn't say that's a good thing. It's a terrible thing.
Yeah.
But they do. He does, Doug does, the defense does, they all do.
You guys ready for the Eagles to look absolutely terrific on the opening drive?
No, I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Just completely abandon what worked on that drive.
I'm ready for this man in the blue suit to be our next general manager. That's what I'm ready for.
Yeah. Osvaldo says 21-13 Eagles. Let's go. Let's go.
Osvaldo,
that was a turn of events. He was talking about Jalen Hurts the whole time.
Wait, if the Eagles hold the Seattle Seahawks to 13 points, I might do a legal thing.
I'll buy a Jason Tatum jersey for your picture.
Oh, baby. I didn't even realize that.
Neither did I.
I'm a Celtics fan joining. That's
Can you elaborate, Osvaldo? So are you an Eagles fan? I mean, you like the Celtics?
Yep, Dougie P, the king of playing down and up. Definitely.
And that's not a good thing. That's not a good trait to have as the head coach of a team.
Across the board, you have the most inconsistent on both sides of the ball team in the NFL. You never know what you're going to get ever. But I do think you'll know exactly where this game is going in that first, after the first quarter's over. If the Eagles can keep it a game, I think it could be a little interesting. Like I said, the Eagles have to put their foot on the pedal right out the gate and keep up with that Seattle offense, because you're going to have to score probably 30 points to win this game.
No, they're one of the worst teams in football right now. But they've done that since Doug's been the head coach. They always do that. They did that to Ryan the year after they won the Super Bowl. Ryan Fitzpatrick and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Miami Dolphins. They play up and down to their competition. It's not just this season.
And it says the Eagles can't play down to anyone because they are literally the worst.
God, I don't like this attitude you have right now.
Dude, I'm sorry. This is how I deal with my frustration. I try to laugh at it, and I try to laugh it off. Believe me, I'm hurt on the inside as much as everyone here.
Did you guys see the division comparisons that just came up on the screen?
No.
The worst team in the NFC West is 5. That is crazy. and our best. What the Giants are 4-7, and they're leading the division.
All right. Ty Book says, if they only allow 13 tonight, I'll write a public apology to Jim Schwartz. And we all know I'm going to have to write that apology. I'm not going to have to wait. All right. Sorry. I missed that, but not.
How many Jack and Cokes have you had so far, Dives?
I'm on my first Tito's.
Oh, switching it up.
Yeah, going to vodka today.
Rob's going to come on absolutely wrecked. Where are the Seahawks fans at?
I don't know. I don't know yet. Is there a player that you hate playing more than Russell Wilson? Like, this guy gives me nightmares, and I hate. It's like Russell Wilson and Ben Roethlisberger for me. I just can't stand it. It's an extremely frustrating game every single time. So, well, there's Brian. What's up, Brian? This is the Joe Show.
I thought he looked familiar.
Yeah. What other players in football give you nightmares?
Good, like as in other players or players that were Eagles at a time?
Can be
Bradley Fletcher.
100%.
Nate Gary, and he's on the roster.
I think Nate Gary is the official answer there.
One picture that just always sticks in my head is the picture of Byron Maxwell on the bench with like the semi-afro, and he's looking up at the scoreboard. That one really gets to me too.
All right, I just want to say one thing, and I love Lane Johnson. But he tweeted 39 minutes ago, the thing of him with after the Falcons game, the divisional round, the Super Bowl year, with the mask on. I'm so sick and tired of that narrative that everyone's against it. Yeah, if you didn't play like shit all year, no one would be talking shit. Like, no one would be so down on you, dude. I'm so tired of this team has to have their backs against the wall year in and year out for them to compete. It's pissing me off. Osvaldo, he's not getting traded. The game hasn't even started yet.
Can't trade him. That's not happening. That's
what I'm saying. He can't be traded.
All right, are we doing trivia tonight? You guys want to do some trivia? If you're in the comments and you want to do some trivia, let us know. Yes or no. This is what we did during the breaks, commercial breaks, halftime. We just kind of threw it around and had some fun with some Eagles trivia. Let us know. Yeah. So
I feel like you're just at a loss for words tonight, Dives.
I'm tired, man. I'm pretty tired. It was a miserable day. It was like,
you're tired because you had a long day, or you're tired because the Eagles make you tired? Because I'm there. I can get with you there.
I explained it 1,000 times. I hate talking about this team. It makes me miserable.
What was it, Rob, that said it last week, when he said this is the most toxic relationship he's ever been a part of, or something in his life? Mm-hmm. I couldn't have said it any better.
It really is.
Keep my quarterback's name out of your mouth.
No.
No.
You think Howie gets fired after this week? No. He's not going anywhere. Even though he should. It won't be until the offseason. ESP says Jalen Hurts looking sharp during warm-ups. He really throws a nice deep ball. Here we go. You guys look more pissed than tired.
You're not wrong.
That is 100% it.
The game hasn't even started yet.
I'm just getting mentally, physically, and emotionally prepared to be disappointed. That's what this is. That's what you're seeing.
You gotta think Russell Wilson is probably he probably wrote down on the schedule 5 touchdowns, 325 yards.
I'm telling you, dude, Seattle, don't let them do this.
Do what?
Don't let the Birds win tonight.
that Avonte Maddox getting burned? Who would have felt that?
I'm seeing Metcalf. What are you guys seeing on your screen?
Buka Bader. Bader. Oh my God, am I drunk?
Buda Baker.
Yeah. Wow. That was Buka Bader. What do you want?
They're doing. They're showing Metcalf highlights.
Yeah.
The Eagles need wide receivers. Let's go to the big boy. Why don't we, guys? Here we
go. Start rallying them all.
Hey, can we do this at halftime when they're down like 30 to 10?
Who are we not going to draft this year?
Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons.
With the 1-5 Penn State Nittany Lions.
All right, we've got Jamar Chase from LSU, Rashad Bateman from Minnesota, Jalen Waddle, and Devontae Smith from Alabama. Did you see Devontae Smith last week? Absolutely ridiculous. Seth Williams from Auburn, Rondell Moore from Purdue, Jackson, Colorado State, DeMonte Coxey from Memphis, and Shatarius Atwell from Louisville. That guy can run, man. That is a fun guy to watch. Shatarius Atwell. He's like another Rieger, just super, super fast.
That's great and all, but you do know our coaching staff has no idea what to do with those guys.
100%.
Can I just get the guy out of LSU one time? One time. Guy out of LSU, guy out of Bama. Can I get the SEC kid one effing time?
Why draft an SEC kid when you can draft a Pac-12 kid?
So annoying. And I like Rager, dude, and I'm not giving up on him. But it looks worse and worse by the week. I don't know.
Yeah, we have our first are we gonna kick him out? What are we doing? Here?
Is it spam? Then yeah.
It seems like it.
Oh my God, he's here early.
All right, let me introduce the man of the hour, the voice of the people, Mr. Rob Sandy. What's up, Rob?
I am staging my own form of protest, and as I said to you guys a little while ago, I'm refusing to wear Eagles gear on here. I took it a step further for this game, so I got paid $100 for coaching girls tennis, which is basically just standing around. The team loved me so much it gave me $100, which purchased this. I don't know, but which purchased this wonderful hoodie, this hat, and we're only 15 days away from them playing a game. So I only have to deal with this shit for another couple weeks, and then I really could just stop paying attention.
That's it. That's what I was saying. That's it.
You two are killing me.
Listen, Dylan, I would have probably had a typical excitement for a game if it wasn't for the Jalen Hurts reports, the Jeffrey Lurie once again coming down from the owner's box and saying, if Carson struggles, play Jalen. This organization is more dysfunctional than the family that lives in the White House right now. Okay, I'm just going to put that out there. They are more dysfunctional than the most dysfunctional family we have in the country. Okay, I just have to put that out there.
Yeah, when you like popped up in the bottom and it said Rob, I wish you would have told us, dude, because I would have had like the Undertaker, like the gaunt, like the dun. That's what it felt like.
I ended up pushing what I was supposed to do tonight to tomorrow. So I'll have to miss tomorrow's show. But I said there's a chance that by halftime none of us are going to want to stay on. So I have to get on for the first half of this game.
There's a chance. But then we could just start doing some NFL draft scouting. What do you say, guys? Some highlights?
Give me Jamar Chase or Micah Parsons at pick. Right now, what are we, 6?
7.
7. Okay, 7. There we go.
We just before you joined, I had my big board up.
I like it. The board is ready to go.
We're a few minutes from kickoff. Dylan, plug. Do our business here.
Faithful Fanatics podcast, me, my guy Gimp below me, and then 2 of our other co-hosts. We're on every Wednesday, so come check that out. This Wednesday at 5:30, we'll be having Jason Martinez from 97.5 The Fanatic on again. We had him on one time for the Flyers Islanders Game 7 preview show, so I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad juju. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, it'll be a lot of fun, so check that out. Again, anything else am I missing?
Yeah, the plug for our Twitter. Faithful fans too.
Merch. That's what I was forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something. Go on tpublic.com under the painted lines. Go check out the Faithful Fanatics merch.
Great Christmas gift.
Yep.
That's all. It's all my family. F you guys. You're just getting merch.
Rob, you're up, man.
All right, the Madness Thursday nights. We had to skip because of Thanksgiving last week. As we get ready for this game, I'm sure we'll be bitching on Thursday about what we're about to watch. There is Madness merchandise on the TeePublic. There's more coming. We're trying to create a Voice of the People shirt here, Dibes. I think that's where that's where we're headed. So, good. The Eagles get the ball first. This should be fun.
Here we go. So make sure you comment. Thank you, everyone here, for the comments already. It's been fantastic. This is about you. Like, this is almost like a therapy session for Eagles fans. Join our suffering, but always go Birds. And make sure you subscribe. It's going to be a blast. Kickoff has begun. Let's go Birds.
Why is our backup quarterback coming out?
That was the slowest return to the 20-yard line I've ever seen in my life.
Why can't we get a return guy that actually looks, like explosive?
Because with the rest of the positions on this team, Rob, we don't invest anything into the specials.
I literally just got a text from my cousin going, "Is Boston Scott the slowest kick returner
That's
ever?"
what I'm saying. He got to the 19. Got him.
I've got like a 5 or 10 seconds.
No way that's on us.
Well, that's better. That's better than the 45-second delay in the last game, Dodge. So we can work with that.
They're lining up now.
Thank you. Poor Dives is behind again. That's that savvy vet at right guard.
Dude.
Yeah, just for everyone watching, me, Rob, and Gint are all up to speed, and Dives out in the farmlands or wherever he lives is like a play or so behind.
My man Ty knows exactly what you're talking about. My man Ty, he lives right next to me, so he's actually going to be bringing a golf pod to the TPL YouTube channel. We're going to get some PGA golf lesson type of podcast happening soon.
I like it.
First show is how Charles Barkley improved his swing.
I totally forgot. I missed that over the weekend.
It was fun to watch. Charles Barkley's just hilarious.
Yeah. Who ended up winning? Was it Curry and Manning win?
Nah, Mickelson and Barkley won.
Did he really?
Yeah, the format really played out to them, though.
I got you. There. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
We're just staying quiet, Dibes, because nothing good is happening.
He's wide open.
Yep.
Wide open. That was an easy 20-yard game.
So 1st and 5 is now 3rd and 5.
Did they run the ball yet?
No.
Nope. 2 pass.
That's what I thought.
Jesus Christ.
The exact opposite of what you saw last week, and it worked so good. Who needs Miles Sanders?
Oh, I might only have a quarter in me if this is for a bad pass. I mean, listen, it's not a great pass, but that ball's got to be caught, right? Am I being stupid?
I live by the rule of a hit you in the hands, just catch it.
Dude, that should have been a first down.
He throws it low and outside because the defender's on the inside of him, right? Like that's what a quarterback is.
I think that's a fine throw. I have no issues with that throw.
Yeah, I mean, now, granted, we shouldn't be in this situation. He makes a bad throw to Greg Ward because there's the mechanics we're talking about. Wentz, right? His feet were so cockeyed on that throw, and that's how you know there is a major mental block going on with him right now.
Now that Carson threw that ball to a spot, that spot was fine. All right, well, can the Eagles defense limit the Seattle Seahawks offense? That is.
I thought we're at. I didn't think that was real.
Rob, what are you drinking? Nothing?
drinking water, dude. I can't even go that route. I don't know, man. It's so depressing. I'm not more up for a Monday night game against Seattle. It's so depressing.
Oh, that's hard. My God. Flag.
Guy says, I'm terrified to watch the Seattle offense. You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
It'll be on us somehow.
Oh, that's absolutely on the Eagles.
Wow.
Oh, God. What's up, Shane?
What's up, guys?
Shane. We got a flag.
I'm probably not animated enough for live streams, but
Don't worry, Shane. We got plenty of animation here to make up for it. We're good.
All right, I got bailed out on that one.
So how many plays does it take for him to get to 20 yards? I say 1.
I want to say 2.
DK Metcalf deep.
So Jalen Mills, maybe he's just playing outside because the playing super high.
it's good to see that in high leverage situations we're still throwing the ball to Jeffrey.
What is that angle?
All they did was run the exact same play the other way and still got 12 yards.
Someone tell me the angle TJ Edwards just took on that.
The wrong one.
The Ken, what's his? How do you pronounce his last name? Fajoli. That's the Ken Fajoli angle.
All right, so how many
The
yards?
Eagles have the worst linebacking core that goes side to side. It is laughable how bad they are in terms of going from A to B on this field. It is just that is the recipe to beat the Eagles every single game.
There he is. There's the big boy.
I'm so far behind you guys. I just saw Russell Wilson walk on the field.
Oh no! Oh no!
This might not work.
I don't know if that's going to work, brother.
That's not going to work. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find a different stream that's a little more in sync.
Rodney McLeod bounced off of him.
Most people do, but that's all right. We have JJ Arcega-Whiteside, though, and we're okay.
That's what Gint would look like if he tried to run across me in the middle of the field.
Yeah, right.
Who was the linebacker that bounced off one of the Browns?
The rookie that got called up.
Osman.
Yeah. Joe Osman just got destroyed.
It could be 21-0 by the end of the first quarter.
No contain. He bit on the inside. Who's out there? Good play.
Who's that?
Duke Riley.
Yeah, it's a good play by him because guess who bit for the 1800th time this year? Barnett, who has no idea how to do outside contain.
All right, Rob. What are the odds? Did we get off the field here?
Oh, God, no.
Wait, what are the odds we A, don't get off the field here, or B, it's like 3rd and half a yard and they just go for it and get it?
They're going to gain – I'm going to say they gained 17 yards on this play.
I like this one. Snoozy, thanks for joining. Imagine being a Philly fan.
Yep. You are right, my friend.
I just saw that TJ Edwards angle y'all were talking about.
If I were the Seattle Seahawks tonight, I would run a quick slant left, quick slant right to DK Metcalf every single play because I can guarantee you they can't stop it. And this isn't an attack on Darius Slay. I just think he's outmatched with DK Metcalf.
Russell Wilson looks so calm in the pocket. It's just so fluid.
Because no one's sniffing him.
So glad we spent all that money on that defensive line, man. Really's made all the difference in the world.
It's a nice first down run for Seattle. This is about to be surgical.
We are not broadcasting the game. We are just reacting to the game.
That would be illegal. Unfortunately, the NFL does not give us rights to broadcast.
Coming
That'd be
soon.
awesome, though.
Yeah, hold tight. We're working with them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Awesome.
Oh, and they got the first down anyway, so it doesn't matter. I tell you what, though, this is doing really well for my one fantasy team that has Russell Wilson and DK Metcalf. It's good first drive. Good first drive.
It looks so easy. It looks so easy.
Mm-hmm. By the way, in that last play, the Seattle Seahawks ran as much motion in one play, I think, as the Eagles have all season. So good for Pete Carroll on that.
We got a flag here.
Don't
Offside, doesn't matter.
On us, and it's completed anyway.
You look at the Seattle offense. 4 passes, 3 runs. The Eagles went 3 and out on 3 passes. I'm laughing.
Look there. There you go, Fletch.
Guys must be wide the hell open, though.
Fletch, get up.
Are you see? This is my issue. This is my issue. You're 3-6-1. You just lost to the Giants and the Browns back to back, and you're dancing for a sack after they've already moved 60 yards on you. Like, just stop.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to do that bullshit, Fletcher Cox. Be humble, bro. You're 3-6-1 in the worst division in football, maybe ever.
Be humble, but if it was like on 3rd down to cause a 3 and out,
Fletcher Cox has
wrap him up.
0.
Yo, DK better chill the fuck out, bro. He already pissed me off once. I'm driving to the link soon.
Yo, Slay.
That's going to go.
See? God, why can't you just walk away? Now they
I
get
can't wait to see what y'all are talking about.
I have no idea. We got to fight. We got to fight.
It should be 3rd and 10, and Slay can't stop. This is what bad teams do.
Oh, he got the last shot. It's just so every time. All right.
I think Darius Slay might have just got ejected.
For real?
No.
Oh, my God.
For real.
If he gets one more, he's out though.
Like, I understand you're not happy here, okay? And you pushed, you shoved, but after he walks away, just get away from him.
No, he reached in and grabbed his face mask right in front of the ref, bro. I get it. You got to walk away. I'm with you 100%. But how is that not offsetting?
Ty says no one sniffs Russell Wilson because they actually run an offense built off other plays. Quill says, I thought you were showing the game. LOL.
It's 3rd and long. It's 3rd and over 10. And now it's 1st and – I mean, you cannot do that when you're 3-6-1.
Ty says, Slay, Riley, DK alone. Or he's just going to get killed the rest of the game.
Yo, end around. That's a great play by McLeod. Stop, bro. Leave it alone. God damn it.
Oh, they threw another flag on him.
It's on Jackson now.
That might be on Slay, and if it is, he's out.
No, it's on Jackson. Jackson throws him from behind.
What? That's a flag? Wait.
He comes in and pushes him way after the play.
I need to see this again.
Yeah, bro, it's a flag.
Yeah, that is. That's crazy.
I didn't see the push. I just saw a guy, like, falling.
That's so stupid. No shit. The Slay one, you can at least, like, should have been offsetting that.
And listen, and here's what
Oh, my God. What's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. Here's what we've been screaming about all year. Everyone wants to blame this player and that player and this player. Obviously, Doug has lost this locker room that they're allowing that this shit's happening on the field.
They're just the most undisciplined team ever.
There's no discipline.
Nothing.
I think they're still pissed about the cheap shot in the playoffs last year.
He's not even on the team, though.
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Oh my! Malik Jackson punched his helmet off.
Did they throw a flag on it?
Nah.
This is a touchdown right here, though. I promise you that.
As long as it's not Tyler Lockett. Don't dance. Well, he didn't do anything. He was wide the hell open. Oh my God.
It's definitely 4-down territory for Seattle.
If I was Darius Slay, why wouldn't I have watched what who was it? Ramsey does to Metcalf? I don't know. And the other thing that pissed me off is I watched the 49ers, who have stunk this year, beat the Rams when the game means a lot to the Rams yesterday with like energy, and they just come out and they're playing hard. Not here. Not with this team.
All right, I got some trivia to do.
Big hit, Singleton.
Found a good trivia for you.
Come on.
All right, here we go. We've got 3rd and goal here.
You know they're going for it.
I would not. The Eagles don't move the ball. Why wouldn't you go for it here? They're not going 97 yards.
Yo, if Darius Slade takes 100 yards to the house, what are you doing?
There's a stick. There's a stick. Let's go.
Here we go. They're going to get me all hyped up.
Think this is going to be misdirection?
Let's find out Seattle.
Roll out to the tight end, corner end zone.
I mean, I would just throw a fade route to DK Metcalf and dare an Eagle to stop it.
All right, we've got a timeout at 4th and goal. Here we go, guys. We've got some trivia. On the play in which Carson Wentz was injured in 2017, he was sandwiched in between 2 Rams players.
I don't know.
Can you name one of them? If you know in the comment section, write the answer in. Let's hear it.
Is one of them Ogletree?
No.
Was one of them a linebacker, though?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, I can't think of the kid. Or the guy. It's not even a kid. The guy.
All right, the answer was Morgan Fox and Mark Barron.
Mark Barron.
All right, 4th and goal. Let's go.
Oh, no. Yeah, baby. And you got off the goal line.
I didn't think – you know what's funny about that, Dylan? I didn't think he pitched it, and I was about to scream because the defensive end bit in, and I thought Russell was walking to the end zone.
Yeah, I'll say this. Hold on. By Justin. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah.
I didn't mind that one.
Let's
I
go.
don't mind that. I didn't. Malik Jackson, the very next play, is a bonehead move, though.
Would have been 3rd and 10 if Darius Slade didn't do that.
Yeah.
But my point is it should have been offset. Even after they're pushing, and there's a pile and the ref's in the middle of the group. DK's reaching across with his hand grabbing Slade's face mask. There's nothing there, but because he pushes him after, it should have been offsetting. The next one, asshole move.
The Seahawks just owned 7 minutes and 34 seconds of clock on 14 plays and got 0 out of it.
That was what happened to the Eagles last week, remember?
Yeah. Ty says, holy shit, they stopped him. Didn't this happen? Yeah, this happened last week. Anyway, let's do the next trivia. Oh, wait, Shane, plugs. You're up, man. Sorry, dude.
I'm still waiting to see 4th and goal. What are we doing?
Anything you want to plug, bro? I'm going to make a drink.
Nah. Hit me up on Twitter. I usually live tweet Eagles games, but I'm apparently not even close to live tonight.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Shane thinks he's been live tweeting, but he's like 3 plays behind every Sunday.
No, I can tell. Like, I'm usually like it's usually like 10 or 12 seconds delayed. I don't know what's going on tonight.
Yeah, again, hold on, I have to send you something.
Oh,
this is definitely not working though.
Yeah, this might be tough for you, Shane. That's a heck of a difference.
Yeah, dude, I want to.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up bouncing.
Yeah, I would have done it the first time I realized.
I just need people to share misery with.
Trust me.
All right.
I knew you were going to come in, Bill.
Now, from this point on the field, Doug's going to come out. They're going to run the ball into the line probably on first down and gain nothing, right? And then we'll get 2 pass plays that will either it won't be like just like it's either going to be a bad pass or a drop on both of them. That's my prediction.
And we punt.
Yeah.
Time of possession is 7 minutes and 34 seconds for Seattle and 29 seconds for the Eagles.
I'm surprised the Eagles had 29 seconds.
Exactly. All right. We can do a trivia question. On the Eagles' second attempt at the electric slide against the Bears in 2017, which member of the Philadelphia Eagles was filming it?
Wait,
I know it. It's Graham, isn't it?
Corey Graham.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I searched that video yesterday.
Well done. Well done. Hey, Ron, how about that?
Yeah, right into the line of scrimmage.
Justin.
Well, all right, so I'm 1 for 1, baby. I'm 1 for 1 on calling this drive out. This one goes.
I'm going to say another run here because Hightower's lined up wide.
Oh, he's going deep.
No, he ain't. Jamal Adams just got in the backfield again. This is about to be a 3 and out.
Should be another 27 seconds of possession.
Oh, my God. I'm trying to think of what would be worse. Watching this game or literally anything else.
Can one of you guys tell me what Seattle is going to be so scared of that your formation is lined up under center with and John Hightower lined up out wide? That's your formation.
I know you should. Honestly, you should have lined up Whiteside out wide. That would have got him
on 2nd and 11. No chance this gets picked.
Yo, do they know how to use Jalen Riker dives? Do they know how to use your boy?
No, of course not. Have they gotten him in space at all this year?
That interference?
Are you kidding me?
I've seen a lot less called in my day. Well, that was fun.
Oh,
come on. Pump them out of the way.
No shit.
That is absolutely 100% pass interference.
I couldn't tell on the first throw here. Here we got a replay. Oh, yeah, he's not even looking for the ball. That's 100% pass interference. He's holding him down. What's going on here?
No, it was his own guy hit him.
Yeah.
Garbage.
so they're
Rob, this is what we were talking about with field position last week.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you can't get first down, take points out of it right now, right? Because we understand that this offense is very limited. But if you can't string together 2 or 3 or 4 first downs, this is what's going to happen, and you can't win this way.
No.
You can't even keep it a game this way.
Defense.
Against a good team. Cleveland, you could keep it a game. You're not going to keep it a game against Seattle, giving them 45-yard fields.
The defense is going to be wiped out come second half, easily. Oh, we've got trivia here. Let's go. Where are we going to go? Before Jake Elliott made a 61-yard field goal to beat the Giants, Carson Wentz remarked to a teammate, "I'll give you my game check if he makes it." Which teammate did Wentz say this to?
Camus
Gougier Hill. Well done. Well done.
I'd like to have him right now.
Justin says, "One of you want to send me something to drink? I have nothing." What are you drinking? You got Corona again? Corona?
Yeah. Again, what are you doing?
Should I get a Corona?
This podcast sponsored by Corona.
And water. And water.
And Yeti.
Mm-hmm.
I've got,
Greatest purchase ever right there, baby.
I'm doing some Tito's and juice tonight, but I'm only going to have like 1 or 2.
Yeah, okay.
You said 34-0 in the second quarter.
Oh, my God. If I'm still watching – listen. Oh, Dibes, this is totally off topic, but you have to – I finally watched The Mandalorian the other night, so I caught up, okay, which has been great. But, I don't know the intricacies of it. I know that character was the girl that you have been, fawning over for months now, right?
Did you see my reaction video?
Well, I saw part of it, but I didn't want to watch it.
I straight up cried.
Yeah, because before that, when I saw that you had posted that, I hadn't watched it yet. So is that what you were just so excited about, was her?
I woke up at 4 a.m. last Friday with my buddy Lo, and we watched it. He lives in California, so it was 1 a.m. in California, 4 a.m. here. We watched it. I just woke up and we filmed our reactions and I edited it. It was awesome. It was terrific. And at one point when we were doing the post show, just talking about it, I just straight cried. It was magical. Ahsoka is the greatest Star Wars character of all time. If you are lovers of Star Wars, please go watch Star Wars Rebels and go watch the Clone Wars by Dave Filoni, who is a fucking god. And he also directed and wrote the episode you just watched.
Okay.
But he was the creator also of Ahsoka Tano. Him and Jon Favreau did the first season as well.
Let him get outside.
Oh, that's
That's
offensive.
offensive PI. What do you mean?
Are they not going to call anything on this team tonight?
That's a fucking joke.
Refs were clearly hoping to get in and out of here tonight.
Yeah.
No shit.
That is legitimately too blatant pass interference. And look.
What? How do you not call that?
Listen, I'm not saying it's going to be the end, the difference in the game, but the Eagles need all the goddamn help they could get. You got to call it.
Not the Seahawks. This line's starting to get in the backfield a little bit. No. There you go. Now, please, oh, my God, if they could somehow get off the
Dylan, I love your intensity, man.
It's amazing.
I mean, I remember being young and finding intensity. I am now, I have to write a paper for my grad school class, and I'm finding out that according to Eric Erickson, I am in the middle adulthood stage of life. So I'm realizing that I'm becoming old as shit because, I'm watching this game, and I want to be where you are mentally, and I'm just going, fuck these guys. I'm saying.
No, it's because Rob and I don't know how old you are again, but
no, he does. No way.
They're going for that, bro.
Yeah.
They're going for that.
Yeah. My heart's about to be ripped out of my chest right here.
I remember being that eternal optimist at that age.
Yeah, but I'm not. It's not like, dude, you talk to me all throughout the week. I hate this team. Oh, God, I hate this team. But 4th and 2 too. It's not even like
back-to-back 4th down stops. Let's go. Hey, Shane.
Figure it out, Shane?
What?
You figure it out?
I think I found a better stream. We'll see.
Nice.
What player are you on?
Synced up with Twitter. I just saw. No,
That's
I'm on
another
third
timeout,
grade, so
too.
never mind.
I've got 4.
Does it not like Seattle has been a team where if you've watched them at all this year, their games have always been fun, interesting. There's a lot going on. Is it just when you play the Eagles, it's going to just have to be the most boring game of the week? Is that just status quo? If you play Doug, we all have to be boring.
Just remember, remember how fun it was a couple years ago? It was so much fun.
I mean, they're one of the best offensive teams in the league. They ran the ball down people's throats.
Now that's a coach.
Yeah.
Oh, they got no shot of holding them here.
I'm going to pull it this way because I might stand up. I might get a little energy. They get to stop here.
We're going to be sucked right back down.
Yep, that's what I'm planning on.
Now that I got you guys live, like, what do you guys think of that Nova loss?
Get there! Yeah, baby! Oh, right.
Are you serious? They stopped him?
Oh, Derek Barnett showing up.
Reggie White, number 2 in the building.
All right.
All right, here's field position.
Yeah. Now, come on, kid. Please.
Yeah. Let's
The
go.
good news is, after the Eagles go 3 and out and gain 3 yards on this play, they still flip field position. Field position has been flipped. So
If there's one thing you need to know about the Philadelphia Eagles, when something good happens, the other side of the ball does the exact opposite. That's what they do.
Kid,
It happens all the time.
just shut people up for 10 minutes, please.
Man, back-to-back 4th down stops, man. Woo!
DK should have never pissed off Darius Slay.
Don't say
you know,
that.
one of my
I
good
just saw the 4th down.
one of my good buddies has one of these awesome living room setups where he's got 3 TVs. So he's got the big one, and then he's got the 2 side ones. And I can tell you, because he just sent me a picture, we are on a side TV, baby, during this game. So
We've made it.
Good looks, Brett. Good looks.
That's like the future of setups moving forward. People are gonna have like multiple TVs.
I saw a few of those.
multiple devices happening at once. That is going nowhere. It's like everyone's gonna have eventually a bat cave. All right, trivia. In his iconic speech at the Super Bowl parade, Jason Kelce said three teammates can't catch. Who were they?
Everyone. Nelson Aguilar.
Yeah, that's a given.
Was Torrey Smith or no?
Yep.
Yeah, Torrey Smith. And
I feel like it was a run. Was it
Nigel
Jay?
Bradham. Wasn't it? Was it Nigel?
Nigel Bradham, guys.
Nigel Bradham.
Because
Nigel
didn't
Bradham.
didn't he drop like 6 interceptions that year?
Yeah. Fun fact: when we were at the Super Bowl parade, I have a great Super Bowl parade story. And we were there, and we were the loudest group at the parade, and we were the ones that started the every time he went, Nigel Bradham can't catch. And we were the group going, what? Every single time. And that was a little
I'd like to hear a reenactment of that speech with this team. We all suck. Okay, it's over.
That's great.
Corey Clements in to start this drive.
That's awesome. You know we're running the ball then.
There it is. My man Coyle was with us. We woke up at 2 a.m., took a train in Paoli, and it was like 3 blocks down at like 3:30 in the morning. And we were on one of the first trains and got into Philly like 5 a.m. What a great day, man. Just what a great day. People were popping beers on the train at 4:30.
I'm glad we all enjoyed that day because it doesn't look like we're getting another one anytime soon.
That was one of the coldest days of my
That's
life.
perfect technique.
How cold was that day?
My toes, my fingers. Oh my god!
Yeah.
That was crazy cold.
And then we couldn't get an Uber, a Lyft, nothing, dude, to get us out of there. Dude, what the? Are you kidding me? The entire offense just moved.
Except for Jason Kelce. Jason Kelce did not move. The problem with that is he has the ball.
False start. The entire offense.
Yeah. I really wish would say it like that. Like they would say, false start, the entire offense but the center. You guys suck. 5 yards.
No,
I saw a clip one time where a ref said that. He said it was false start, everyone but the center.
Yeah.
If you said false start, everyone but the center, it would be way more playing time for the Eagles have had the ball. This
That was amazing. I've never seen anything like
He's gonna run the ball here. Ready, Rob?
Oh yeah. 2nd and 13 is a running down.
Oh, I just saw that.
I think that's just a good defensive play.
He might have underthrown
Maybe a slight underthrow on it.
a little bit, but he got drilled.
Oh my god,
It's underthrown.
dude! Come on, it's not underthrown.
A little bit.
Hey,
That's pass interference, first of all.
Dives, watch the replay. Watch Wentz get absolutely murdered.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that I'm about to see an interception.
No.
Oh. You got to make a play on that ball. It is slightly underthrown. Let's not be crazy here. But you got to make a play on the ball. Carson Wentz, man, is hurting literally after that play. But you got to have a guy make a play, and you got to catch that ball. Sorry.
I think it's a great play by Wagner. He hits Goddard's arm, and then he takes
Oh God.
Because, dude, let me tell you one thing. For anyone that says he held on to the ball too long, the receivers weren't even out of their routes by the time he got hit, if you just saw that replay.
Rabbit season. Does anyone get that joke?
Guess what happened on that drive? They actually lost yardage and lost field position, I think. That's an illegal blindside. Oh, did he just take the ball out of his hand?
I thought he did too when it happened.
It was close. He went for it. That's how he brought him down, was by the ball.
So in 3 drives, we have negative yardage. That's awesome. Against the worst defense in the NFL.
And worse yet, you actually have momentum and you just completely threw it back. Seattle was giving you a chance, and now you just got nothing. No first downs for the Eagles. No first downs.
How many times has Miles Sanders touched the ball?
Let me see real quick.
2?
Twice?
He's got it twice for 1 yard.
Good game.
Wow.
Because like that, and that's the thing, right? So I know they tried to get Rager involved on first down. So, and I know a lot of people love this when I say this shit. They're like, well, that's because you like if a play works, you love it, blah blah blah. Like you judge the execution, not the play call. That's not true though, because so you get another big stop on fourth down. You had the ball out to to your own 40 just about, and you come out in the shotgun with your third string running back next to him, and Miles Sanders off the field.
At this point, and hear me out, because I don't mean this as I've given up on Carson Wentz. That is not what I'm saying. But it is so bad. It is so brutal, right? Like if you think about hockey, right? When things are going bad in a game, I mean, now we're talking about a stretch of games. They do a goalie switch. Do they have to just do something at this point just to try and spark something? And I'm not even saying you got to stay with the kid, but and I'm curious what you guys think, because not that it's all Carson's fault, but the guy's not confident right now. For good reason, he's not confident. Do you have to at some point, and I know you're not going to do it in a nothing game, but do you have to at some point think we got to spark things up?
I think for Doug Peterson to say that means he also needs to look at himself in the mirror, and that's just not going to happen. I just don't think that's the way Doug Peterson is built for whatever reason. What Doug Peterson's strength was being a collaborator, he's a player's coach, but he was so good at delegating and getting everyone's thoughts together. Like that, whatever happened over these last 2 years compared to 2017, I'm just shocked. And if Carson Wentz is going to sit down, that means Doug Peterson needs to look at his fat fucking face, and admit that he is being just an atrocious play caller, and that's not going to happen.
Why is it even at 36 years old, when I hear somebody call somebody else out by their fat face, it's like worse than cursing that person out? Like, I feel like that insult right there, Dives, was the meanest thing I've ever heard you say.
Why did we draft Jalen Reagor? What? That's not like what we just. I just had my big board up. Why draft Jamar Chase next year if this is what we're going to see?
Yeah, my fear
is that nobody gets put in position.
I'm not putting the success of a player over the success of the team. But my thing is, like, we see it all the time where, like, a rookie quarterback comes in and, like, lights the league on fire for, like, a game. So, like, okay, right, Rob? He comes in. He plays well, and they beat Seattle. What do you think this fan base is going to be screaming for going forward? Because once you do that, it's over, in my opinion.
You're right. And I do agree with that. And listen, this is exactly what we said back in May when this draft
They created this.
Yeah. This was a lose-lose situation from the word, and in the second round, the Eagles select Jalen Hurts. It was a lose-lose. No good was going to ever come out of this. And people tried to give you, he adds you this, he adds you that, he adds this to you. No. All this was going to do was create a controversy. Even if Wentz had a great first 6 weeks and then had a bad 7th week, you know this town. That's all it was going to take to have this shit happen.
Is when we did our like preseason grading of the roster, like we went and took each position and graded it out of 5 on offense and on defense, and that is what is so maddening about that second round pick. And what the results of those 2 pods was like the Eagles on offense and defense graded really low.
Oh
no,
my
you're not letting this up.
Jim Schwartz. I'm going to kill you, Jim Schwartz. I'm going to kill you, Jim Schwartz.
No, he's nowhere close.
Did you see what happened? They all backed up to the damn sticks.
Sticks defense.
And as always, every smart offense runs a wide receiver screen and says, we're going to put our blockers on your defensive backs. Good luck. And they got lucky that time.
I'll tell you one thing. Out of those 4 components we did that show on for the blame game, Jimmy S is not the issue right now.
No, my God.
That's because
Rob, here we go. We talk about roster construction. The backup quarterback, the former quarterback's back to return the punt.
Yep. We really love special teams here in Philadelphia. Brian Mitchell and Darren Sproles are the only 2 kick returners or punt returners I've ever seen. He's going to return this, but shut me up. No.
the Eagles absolutely have to put points on the board here. There's no way around. Like there are
no stupid penalties. Walk away. Bro, did the ref just push Avonte Maddox? Did you guys see that or no?
No, I didn't see it.
I could have sworn.
I haven't seen the punt yet.
Yeah, Shane, you're a trooper for staying on this, dude.
Yeah, it's not. I'm gonna get off. I might have to just join for halftime shows or something.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Shane.
That's all good. I need to like spring for TV, I guess. Stop streaming everything.
You guys, hold on. And here's the formation for this one play. Now I'm assuming it's a run because there's only 15 seconds left. But the wide receivers on the field are Alshon Jeffrey and John Hightower to start this possession.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'll catch you guys later. Have fun.
Enjoy
I might try
the
to jump on at halftime or something.
It has to be a run, right? No, it's a pass. I'm so glad we got no yards.
Dylan, whatever you think's going to happen, the opposite's going to happen.
Right?
No.
Every time.
No. Let me go out and say this. I knew that wasn't going to be a run. What I was trying to say is it needs to be a run. Like, 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Let's just run the ball, see what we get, go to the second quarter. You know what I mean? That should be the mindset, Doug. No, Doug tries to run a little slip out to John Hightower for nothing.
Well, and here's the problem, right? The couple times they've run, they've only gained a yard, 2 yards, and it's like it doesn't mean that just because it's not working does not mean you can abandon it. You can't just totally abandon it. Is there anything on TV?
The voice.
Oh, wait a minute. I can watch. Oh, my Tar Heels are on. Hang on. They're probably losing. That's going to ruin my day.
All right. On his pick 6 against the Vikings, Patrick Robinson got a key block from a teammate. Or perhaps more accurately stated, one of Robinson's teammates got bulldozed by a Vikings player while trying to throw a block, but still helped Robinson get into the end zone. Who was the Eagles player that got bulldozed, and who was the Vikings player who bulldozed him?
It was Ronald Darby that got bulldozed.
All right, got it.
Was it a wide receiver?
I don't know, to be honest. I think so.
Well, then that takes away my guess.
What? Who'd you think it was?
For some reason, I was going to say Adam Thielen, but
No, it's not a wide receiver.
okay. Is it an offensive lineman?
It is a running back.
Who was the running?
Jerick McKinnon.
He's I started him in fantasy 2 weeks ago out of desperation. He got 0 points.
Can we get a first down? The Eagles have -4 yards of offense so far this game.
I feel like this is becoming a common theme where they have negative offensive yards. They don't get first downs.
I really want to know what they do during the week. I want to know what they do.
Nothing.
They've only converted 2 third downs in the last 2 games, right? Or 3 third downs in the last 2 games.
What was that? Shane had that stat in his amazing recap article over at thepaintlines.com. It was like what, 2 for 19 or something?
Yeah, I think it was 19.
Over the last 2 weeks, it was something absurd, like 6%. Brian says, "Run the ball, Doug." I mean, how many times have we been saying this, guys? It's just nauseating.
Because Jalen Hurts time.
Oh, here we go.
Jalen Hurts time.
Here we go.
They're going to gain. They are 100%
Going to gain like 35
yards on this play.
Yep. False start.
Has a play ever gone forward when he came in? Oh. He's the answer, Dylan.
No, but Rob's right. They're going to pick up like a big play here when he's in, and it's going to be.
Yeah, that's what it is. It literally looks like this team does not practice. They don't run through practice. They don't do drills during the week. There's zero game management, game preparation. It's just like, here's what we're going to do, guys. We'll see you on the field on Sundays. Have fun. And that's what it looks like. This is pathetic.
Alshon caught a pass.
Yeah. I can't even open Twitter. I can't. I'm like scared to open it.
No, I'm not going to do it.
No, but now let me tell you what happens. Now he puts Carson back in on third down when they were behind the sticks. So now Carson's got to be the one to pick up the 3rd and 8. If you're going to do that, just let Jalen play the next fucking play.
When was the last time Alshon Jeffrey?
Again, they do nothing to help him, right, dude? If he gets sacked here, or if he doesn't pick up his first down, it's on him. Now, if he misses someone or some shit, then yeah, that is on him. But and there it is.
That's Alshon Jeffrey's first catch of the season.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
That's his first catch of the season.
Let's see. Is anyone open? I want to know this.
Wow.
Yo, Lewis Riddick just said it's taken Alshon 3 days to get into his route. Let's see. Blanketed. Not a soul is open.
Fun fact.
I can't wait to hear how he holds on to the ball for too long.
The last time Alshon Jeffrey had a catch was exactly a year ago, December 1st.
That's like incredible that he has a jersey.
Yeah, I want to know why they're running the plays for Alshon Jeffrey.
Remember Travis Fulgham? He was good.
Well, I mean, yeah, you saw the 3rd down play go to Alshon. Travis Fulgham.
Wait, hold on. I want to discuss this for a second. Am I wrong here, right? So, I'm I don't want it to be Hurts. But if you're going to put Hurts in, right, he comes in 2nd down or whatever it was, it's behind the stick. So now he's got 2nd and long. He throws a pass, 3rd and 8. Why put Carson back in the game in a 3rd and long situation he didn't create? So now when he doesn't pick up that 3rd and long, it causes more. It stirs up more shit. Like, why not let Jalen Hurts run that 3rd and long play?
They want him to fail.
No, what it is, guys, what it is it's beyond obvious what it is. This team has zero idea.
There we go. Remember,
This team has zero identity. This team has zero idea what they're doing on offense. They've got too many cooks in the kitchen. They have no idea what they're going to do from a down-to-down basis. And the idea of just throwing in Jalen Hurts says everything, is that they have no idea what works, and they're just like, they're giving up.
Listen, you need your entire organization to be able to mold together and come together and be one cohesive unit. There's no cohesion on this team. That's
blow that shit up.
That's the first issue you have. There's no cohesion from top to bottom. Like, where there's smoke, there's fire. And with all these stories coming out about Jeffrey saying this and Howie saying this and Doug saying, there's obviously major structural problems at the hierarchy of this team. Okay? So how can we expect the players in this organization,
Jalen, where's he been?
to do anything constructive? Like, I don't understand that.
Get there.
It literally feels like watching the Sixers offense.
Don't wag your finger. Don't wag your finger.
Last year's Sixers offense.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It feels like watching a team with just no identity and no idea what it's good at on offense.
This is it right here from Coyle.
Yeah.
Defense is playing their ass off against this offense, and we don't have a first down.
And this has been the problem the last 5 times they've played Seattle. I mean, or at least 3 times they played Seattle. If you think about it, the games have been, nobody scoring, but the Eagles offense can't do shit.
Guys, this is what has happened the last 2 years.
Oh dear God.
Uh-oh. The offense plays terrible, the defense shows up. The offense plays great, the defense doesn't know what day it is. That's Eagles football.
Oh.
No.
I'll tell you what, Darius Slay has not looked good 3 weeks straight.
He's getting picked on for sure.
Oh, this just look at this guy.
That's a great throw.
Jesus Christ. So, Rob, I know we hate the sticks defense, and I'm not asking him to play sticks defense. But with DK Metcalf on an island, you play single high safety on 3rd and long.
That's just that's the Jim Schwartz where, I have Darius Slay. I don't have to worry about anything else. And it's stupid. I mean, it's just stupid. I don't think any team in the NFL should play single high safety and not shade a secondary cover guy to DK Metcalf.
DK Metcalf has 6 catches on 7 targets for 101 yards.
Nice play, Avante.
What's JJ doing today? Any idea what JJ's up to?
His mom's holding the umbrella over his head in case it rains.
He's probably got a PS5 or some shit.
I was going to say, I think he's coming on at halftime. He's going to jump in the call.
Oh my God, Jesus!
What is he doing?
Jesus, man, was that Avante? Who was that?
Yeah.
I feel so bad for Avante. I feel bad. He's playing out of position. He has no business being in that role right there. No business.
This is where it gets ugly.
This is where the offense ropes me back in for a second.
Nah, this is where they broke the seal now. 3 and out, punt, touchdown, interception, touchdown.
Fuck.
Did Doug break Carson more than Alshon Jeffrey broke Travis Fulgham?
I mean,
Alshon Jeffrey's presence ruined this guy's football career.
This is a quarterback factory, Gint. Come on. Quarterback factory.
I don't even know how to feel. Like, I think this is one of the first times in my life when it comes to being an Eagles fan that I feel fucking numb. Like, I don't even have, like, I'm angry, but it's like I can't even get myself to anger because I'm just like, this is horrendous. And I mean, granted, look, I'm 36. It's not like I haven't seen bad Eagle seasons. I remember the 90s. I remember the years prior to Andy Reid. You know, I remember the Kotite not laminating his 2-point conversion play. Like, I remember this shit. But not, maybe because I was younger then and now I'm getting older and I have children and I have a job and I realize there's more important things to life.
Well, what it is, Rob, like we deal with COVID-19 like literally all the time. Yeah. We're both in the educational field. We deal with that shit. And when we have a free day off, like that completely changes that frame of mind when you're, how old are you, Dylan? Like 22? Like it's a different way of thinking. Like totally different way of thinking.
Like I'm at the point where I keep doing it because as we always talk to sickness, but like I don't want to watch them. Like there are so many better things, more constructive things I could be doing with my life right now. And not disregard that. Being on here with you is the most constructive. But watching this team is just unbearable.
All right, hold on. We got Brian. I honestly think it's a power issue. I don't think Hurts was Peterson's idea. The power control is hurting this team. We have compared this team to the Sixers countless times, whether Brett Brown versus Elton Brand having two different ideologies. It's very real. It's very real. Ryan says team hasn't been the same since Frank Reich has left. Preach. Brian, our fearless leader, joins us at the Painted Lines. Says Jalen Hurts better play the rest of the game, and I'm the biggest Carson supporter out there.
Go to Brian's other comment.
I don't know how to feel exactly how that Delaware Valley feels. The voice of the people speaks again.
I'm here for all of you.
Then we have Ty Book saying, Rob, you are speaking my language, man.
What I do, guys, I am here for you. Oh, my God.
I think like Rob and I, we've seen some really shitty teams in Philly sports throughout our days. So it's the pessimistic Negadelphia.
So this isn't rock bottom, is what you're telling me?
This has to be rock bottom, right? Look at the salary cap. Look at the salary cap, and you got how many players that you can actually be confident or optimistic on moving forward? Young players, bare minimum 2. Like it is. This has to be rock bottom. Howie Roseman deserves everything coming to him. Doug Peterson, I'm sorry. Thank you for 2017. Deserves everything coming to him. The purge has to happen this offseason.
Like what? I'm just so confused. Like what the design of that play is, man.
What was that?
What's the play?
Oh, look at him. Oh,
talk about a punchable face, dude.
That's. I just got like the feeling when they showed Jerry Jones, it was like the same feeling. That's just. Oh, might have got worse.
That is pathetic, man. We've got another spam. Goodbye.
Get him out, Dives.
Goodbye.
2nd and 10. Here comes the run up the middle.
Clean
it's the
house.
run.
Clean house.
Dude, he had to push Kelsey out of the way.
Wow, Howie Roseman looks like he's like social distancing with like 100 feet there. It looks like
he was 2 yards short.
What are the odds we pick this shit up? No,
Did you see him, Dill?
No, but but here's the thing. Here's where I wouldn't mind the creativity of him, like with the read option. Or you need 2 yards, dude. 2 yards with like, I don't know.
Wait, Jalen Hurts was on the field, now he's going off the field, and now they call him out.
They were both on the field, but they had to use a timeout because something wasn't working.
Nothing makes more sense than that.
I said this during Tuesday night show. Like, is there light at the end of the tunnel that everyone is like Doug Peterson is being exposed right now? They keep showing Howie Roseman. They keep showing Jeffrey Lurie.
That's my issue.
That was what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
They talk about the owner and the quarterback and the GM, and they all deserve blame. But this dude's getting off scot-free. Here we go.
It starts with Jeffrey Lurie, and that's what I've always said for the last 4 or 5 weeks. It starts with Jeffrey Lurie. It's time to let 2017 go. It's time to let 2017 go. Now they keep showing Jeffrey.
That's what you wasted a timeout for, to put him in the game for.
Has that play worked at all this year?
No, because the announcer's talking about it right now. The Seahawks understand what they're going to do when Carson's lined up out wide and he's getting the snap. If you're going to do it the way you did the first time. Don't put Carson on the field too.
God.
Oh shit.
He clobbered him.
Davion. It's the highlight of my night so far.
If what Coyle's saying is correct, that's an embarrassment.
Guys, guess how many yards per play the Eagles are averaging right now?
1.
3.2.
Jesus.
3.
Is that what's true with the 2 helmets?
I think it is.
Oh, man, this team. Whoosh.
The Eagles have 5 series. Is that right? 5 series? Carson Wentz is 2 for 8 for 4 yards. He's been sacked twice. Miles Sanders has 4 carries for 9 yards. This. You talk about rock bottom, man. And the Seahawks defense sucks. They're terrible. They're a terrible defense. All right, let's go to trivia. How many teams in 2017 did the Eagles beat by at least 3 touchdowns? Nice little segue there.
Hold on. What is it?
How many teams? You talk about how inept this Eagles offense is in 2020. How many times did the Eagles beat a team by 3 touchdowns or more in 2017?
All right, hold on. Chicago, San Fran, Denver, the Dallas Sunday night game,
Arizona,
yup.
God, what a magical year, man.
Is it 4?
Just the regular season?
It just says overall.
Well, the Vikings would be 5.
The Vikings game, yeah.
I'll say 5.
5.
5? Both of you 5? What about you, Rob?
I'm trying to think
I'm missing something.
I'm going to say you didn't say Washington. I'm going to say 6. I think the Washington game, that Monday night game, I think they ended up winning by 3 touchdowns, but they may not have. I'll go with 6 just to be different.
Justin says 7. Quill says 10.
No.
The answer is 6.
Yeah, I missed the Monday night game.
Oh my God. 139-4?
This is so bad. It's so bad.
How is that even? That's a hold, but okay.
That's a hell of a play. Dude, what did he just call?
He's going to call face.
Who's flag on?
It's got to be a face mask.
A horse collar.
Alex Singleton, man, he's been playing tonight.
What are they going to call here? Like, this is getting ridiculous.
What's the flag? What's the flag here? Duke Riley wasn't involved in the play, was he?
Yeah.
He was?
That is such bullshit, dude.
No. That's 3 calls.
The hand's inside the collar, but he didn't bring him down with it.
It's not horse collar. It's not a horse collar.
That is so. That's 2nd and 10 and 10, all the way back 15 yards. Instead, it's 1st and 10 at damn near midfield. Because this Seattle teams needs the boost, right? Right. Thank you, Coyle. Call the fucking holding first. And he got out of that. Damn.
I will say, as good as the Eagles played, it would be nice to see the defensively. It would be nice to see them be a little opportunistic here. Get a friggin' turnover or something.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying they get 7 here again, but this is a double-digit game after this possession.
Yeah.
There's no way they don't pick up 2 more first downs to get a field goal.
I just feel a long ball coming in my bones.
We already been hit with 1. Now let's see. DK 1-on-1. Does this safety drop back or not? That is hold.
That's a hold. Oh, my God.
Yeah. No, dude. If I hear Louis Riddick or one of the announcers call something that should have been called on the field yet again.
NALC says this is the worst offense in Eagles history. I'm very curious to see where this ranks for real.
That's another hold.
Get there. No way. He's in the grasp. Wait.
And if he's not in the grasp,
are you fucking kidding me?
It's going to be roughing the passer, isn't it?
No, it's downfield, they said, I thought.
Nope.
That's a straight hole. Come on, Rep. What is going on right now? What is happening?
Are you kidding me?
What?
Like I like this is bad. I always hate blaming refs, but like there is very clear that Seattle's getting all the calls this game, and Eagles are just getting nothing. That's a football play, man. That happens all the time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course that's going to happen.
Eagles are picking apart. The refs are picking apart the Eagles, right? Man, this is embarrassing.
I'm disgusted.
First down.
DK Metcalf would be a superstar in Philly, man. He, like knowing Philly's obsession with wide receivers, that guy would have been a just Joel Embiid level star.
You can fuck him up. Scheme wise. Oh boy. Yeah, good luck with this. Oh, that would be 14-0.
Like, I don't even know where this sense of hope came from. That I'm like surprised.
Me either. I guess I'm even more deflated because, bro, those calls are such bullshit. After you miss 2 holdings. Also, I would love to know the time of the illegal contact downfield by the time when, like, compared to when Russ was in the grass throwing the ball away. Is that grounding? Yeah, how is that not grounding? Yeah, that's a grounding. Thank you.
Yeah, he's absolutely not out of the pocket. He's in the pocket there.
How is this somehow a flag on the Eagles?
Thank you. Holy shit. Shut up, Russ. I love you, but shut up. So second goal back at the 20?
Like 16.
16.
When's the last time you saw Carson make a touch throw like that? Like a throw where he's expecting someone to be. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen in this offense.
Well, you gotta have confidence in your receivers, which I don't think he has.
Like that play right there just made me think.
Oh my God.
Carson actually.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh, here we go.
And again, I'm not trying to hate on the defense right now because they played their ass off in the first quarter and they're not the issue. But this is my point when I talk about situational shit with them. So second and goal, he gets a bad grounding call that put them way back, and you allow that. And no, for anyone that's going to ask, it's definitely not a fumble.
No, he's that cross. On that note. There we go. There we go. Let's talk about linebackers. Well, what are the biggest positions of need for the Eagles? Offensive line, defensive end, wide receiver, cornerback. What am I missing, guys?
A GM, a head coach, a coordinator, a fourth-string quarterback.
The Eagles are going to be the only team in NFL history to dress like 5 quarterbacks in a game sometimes. Some stupid.
All drafted within the first 2 rounds.
Hold on. I want to say one thing. Where do you see an increased role in Jalen Hurts as the quarterback of the offense?
Well, here's what I'm going to tell all of you right now. This is my prediction. Carson Wentz better score a touchdown on this drive.
I'm with you.
You think he'll play the whole second half?
Yeah, because if he does not score a touchdown on this drive, I would be astonished.
Me too.
If they don't come out and give Jalen Hurts the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And once again, listen, Andy Reid did this with McNabb and Kevin Cobb years ago in Baltimore. A little bit different situation, but he did bet. I'm not saying Jalen Hurts should get the second half of this game and then become your starter. It's not what I'm saying. But I would be stunned the way this team has been, the way there is such dissension among everybody in that organization. If Carson Wentz does not score a touchdown on this drive, you will be watching Jalen Hurts in the second half, is my prediction.
I'm just saying Carson Wentz has shot the bed since they had a baby girl in April. Just saying.
You're not wrong.
And it says, please, nobody blame the defense. This is so Eagles.
I'm not blaming the defense. I'm not at all blaming the defense. I was
No one.
No.
No, we were
in that situation. You get an intentional grounding call on 2nd and goal, brings them out past the 15, and you let a draw play out of the backfield go for 16.
We were actually just talking about how those 4 yards we have are more than enough to win this football game.
Eagles had 11 weeks to come up with crazy.
Hold on. I have to clarify something. Okay, I have to clarify something because there's now people in my text telling me that I said Jalen Hurts should be the starter. That's not what I said. What I said was if Carson doesn't score a touchdown here, the Eagles, because of who they are, will start Jalen Hurts in the second half and let him play the rest of the game. Not should. I would not say that.
The Seahawks have 14 first downs. The Eagles have 15 total plays.
This game's 14-7 at halftime.
I hate the Twitter app. I really do. I don't even know why I have it.
I'm not going on it.
Someone tweeted, how will J-Jaw respond here? It's just, ugh.
He has spoken.
Dude, where's Miles Sanders?
How many run plays? The Eagles have 4 carries.
What are you blowing the whistle for?
Like that for?
Are you kidding me?
First and 10.
Yo, hold on. So on the throwaway that Darius Slay, are you?
Why would they call him down on that?
Take it yourself, kid. Take it yourself, kid. Let's fucking go.
Just be you, Carson. Just be you. Fuck Doug. Fuck the rest of them.
I was gonna say something really pessimistic right now, but I won't.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yep.
Attaboy, Carson, let's go.
He threw that low.
And what I was about to say almost happened.
Yeah. He threw that low on purpose because there was no one open. He was just throwing that away. Hey, that ball hits 5 yards in front of that guy.
Did he miss him, really?
Yeah, Carson saw the defender right there, and threw it up in the dirt.
But, dude, my point is there's still over 4 minutes left in this half, and he's refusing to run the goddamn football at all.
Well said.
Again, no running back there. Hurry up!
Well, you have a quarterback with no confidence. You have a head coach with
first down. Dude, did he go out of bounds before the first down?
No, I think they gave it to him. Oh, my God, they didn't give it to him.
Dude, I think he went out before the first down. He did. What are you doing, Boston?
No, they gave it to him.
Wow.
He definitely was out.
Gave it to him.
Did they pick it up?
Yeah.
It was definitely short.
Sanders hurt.
I don't know. I haven't heard Miles Sanders' name at least since the first quarter here.
Now, I want to say something. On this drive, literally almost every play, does everyone see the happy feet that he has back there?
Yep.
But why is that?
5?
Why
4?
is that? Because he's gotten destroyed about 9 times in the first half. Dude, I haven't been on Twitter, so can someone tell me if Miles Sanders is hurt? Because
He's in right now. He's in this play.
oh, okay. So
Good
Boston
news.
Scott-
That was Alshon Jeffrey. Alshon Jeffrey's in right now, too.
Go ahead.
Rager on
Oh, what are the chances?
They're just so disjointed.
Yeah, you know that's 2-down territory.
No mention. Doug's never been scared to go for it on 4th down.
They ran the same play again, and
They gave it to him. Holy shit. Hurry up.
Get up on the ball and run the play because you were not there, sir.
Two of the last 26 third down.
Hurry up.
How's the ball not snapped already?
Did he get that? Did he get that?
You can't overturn that either way, bro. There's nothing they can see there.
Is that first down?
Yeah. He dropped the ball. What's the flag? Probably holding or us. So it has to be on the defense, right? If a corner's locked up with a wide receiver. Thank you.
Oh, Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders. Oh, my God. How many drops does this guy have, man? He's only played like half the games, and he has double the drops. He's got more drops than fumbles. Come on, Miles. You're better than that. You're better than that.
There's 2:41 left. Why are you like?
Oh, my God.
Oh my fucking God! Throw it away!
That's
Yeah, he got but it didn't get back to the line.
line of scrimmage.
I don't think it matters, does it?
It has to get back to the line.
Well, they're not throwing a flag.
They're going to. How you? Oh,
Oh, no.
Yo, they said it went beyond. Can they challenge that or no? They can't, right? You can't challenge a flag, right?
it's a non-flag. You can't challenge a non-flag.
I mean, they got lucky there because the ball's literally 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
The one linebacker catches it and stares at the sticks.
Yeah, it's not reviewable.
Oh, thank God. All right, Jason. Gotta put this one over the green monster.
Wow.
How many times has Jason Kelsey just sailed a snap this season? A lot.
Oh, my God. Is it wrong that I sit here right now and I think, what can go wrong to totally derail this drive? Like, that's my only thought every time they have the ball on offense this year.
You have to worry about everything. Is the snap going to go over his head?
Yeah.
That's the highlight they show. They show Fletcher Cox. Oh.
The problem with the Eagles is, what are they good at?
Nothing.
What are they, what is their
It's not even
identity?
that. They don't have an identity.
They don't.
Dude, we were talking about this. We were talking about this on the pregame shows, the Tuesday night show Party on Broad we do. 4 weeks into the season, the first quarter of the season, we were like, man, we're a quarter of the way through and they don't have an identity. Bro, we're past Thanksgiving and they don't have an identity still.
Yeah.
They don't use the
That is.
They don't use the tight ends. They don't. I don't know what they're good at.
Being bad.
No, but at least every offense has some sort of identity. You run misdirection, you get your quarterback constantly out of the pocket, or you you focus on running up the middle. Like, no, there's nothing on this Eagles offense that makes you confident at all whatsoever. And
I'm with Coyle here where he says we need 6, not a field goal. But you can't – I don't want to see Doug go for it if it's a 4th and 5, 4th and 6. Like, dude, I don't know. I would take the points if it's a 4th and long, 4th and medium. Because to me, your defense has shown throughout the first half that they can at least compete with the Seattle offense.
They are good at enraging fans. Well said. Well said. Justin says, I will say it's hard to create an identity when everyone's getting hurt. You're right. You're right. That is, but that's also on the coach. That's also on the coach and Doug's inability to adjust. I mean, you're talking about a coach that has zero feel for what's happening on the field, and that has been evident countless times this season.
What do we have? 3rd and 5 coming out of the 2-minute warning?
Yeah. So if we kick a field goal, do we see Carson Wentz in the second half?
That would happen, wouldn't it?
We'll see both.
Twitter will break down if Jalen Hurts starts the second half.
Because Twitter wants it. Twitter wants it.
I may deactivate my Twitter account if Jalen Hurts starts the second half.
So I just got a text on Airmont. I was going to say incoming read option for Jalen Hurts.
The team has 9
There's no chance of picking this up, do they? No.
The team is going against the worst passing defense in the league, and the Eagles have 9 yards on offense, or 9 yards passing. It's a joke.
You know what this is, Rob? Fuck it. I'm going to do it myself.
Well, I mean, shit. It should be, what was that?
What is going on?
I was thinking Varsity Blues when Kilmer won't give the ball to the black running back and Johnny Moxon says fuck it and calls the play, and he says we're doing this my way now. That's what Carson's doing to Doug. Doug is Brett fucking Kilmer.
He's John Voight.
Guys, we got scammed. We got spammed.
I was thinking the longest yard scene when the offensive line just doesn't block for Adam Sandler and he just runs for a 40-yard run. Dude. Yeah. Bill, how enraged are you?
I'm not even gonna acknowledge it. Yes, he does have to wear the cape, Doug, because your ass isn't. Oh, God.
Oh, it's 3rd down again, Jesus. Oh, my God. Really? Wow, it worked. Get up on the ball. Don't give Russell Wilson more than 20
Let that
seconds.
fucking clock tick, bro. I'm waiting for a big-ass holding call or something.
Something's coming.
I'm telling you, my one boy is listening to this. What he's doing is taking what I say here and then trolling the shit out of me in our group text, which is fantastic. I love it.
I'm just saying, guys, I have my Eagles draft target.
I'm out.
They're not going to get in, are they?
That's
incoming Jake Elliott 17-yard field goal miss. Oh my
no,
God.
we'll somehow F this up. Like, we'll run a play. It won't work. We'll use our timeout with, 13 seconds left, 12 seconds left.
We'll get sacked on 3rd.
Yeah, and then we'll fuck up the clock and not have time for anything.
Guys, we're ginger loving in here. Get the fuck out of here, man. Not one of us has given a compliment towards Carson Wentz, at least for weeks. Okay, know your role, bro. Sorry. Get out of here.
they take whatever positive thing you say about Wentz as, oh, dude, you just look like blah blah. You're just protecting Carson. Blah, blah. No. I just acknowledge what's wrong with the team. He's going to run this right into the line of scrimmage, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, baby. Let's fucking go.
What was the spark of this drive? Was Carson Wentz using his legs?
Twice.
The second one looked like a design. The first one was in the space.
Carson Wentz got to play hero ball again, period.
Like, I think as fans, and it's never going to happen in this town outside of the, 10 logical ones like us, we have to live with the picks.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me, man?
Oh my
If
fucking
something
God.
goes right, it has to go wrong. Here comes the. Oh, I should have went for 2. Oh my! How do you miss an extra point? Oh.
Get off my team. Get off the team, Jake. Get off.
Yeah,
I'll bring a kicker that doesn't have a job right now and off the street. Yo, Dobbs, you see that?
No, what just happened?
You have 2 guesses to guess what happened.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 guesses.
I'm just seeing replays of the touchdown.
We'll let you watch it. We won't say anything.
We'll let you see the score. Should have gone for 2.
They missed the PAT?
Yeah.
Just keep watching.
Going for 2's incoming. Don't worry. He'll never kick another extra point for the rest of the season.
All right, so we got a 1-score game, right? And Carson just, honestly, that might have been one of his best drives as far as seeming comfortable. Look, you want to know what makes that drive? Carson going back, getting that snap over his head and throwing the ball away. Now, he gets a little lucky that the officials just decided it got back to the line. But, hey, Carson, baby. Carson.
And I don't want, we're not saying this to mask, something that, he's been good this game. But my point is, if Jalen Hurts comes in the game, is the offensive line all of a sudden going to start blocking for 4, 5, 6 seconds at a time, if not longer? Is Doug Peterson going to call better plays? Are the wide receivers going to get any sort of separation? Does that just magically all happen?
And someone, I was just talking to somebody. It's not an excuse for missing, but I don't know. Maybe when your coach consistently goes for 2 when it doesn't make sense, you have 0 confidence as a kicker. Chances are probably a little bit more increased that you're going to miss at that point.
I still hate him.
Let Carson finish the game if it stays close. Carson's 100% starting the second half. That's happening.
Yeah.
Until number 2 trots out on the field.
Did Travis Fulgham play a snap that half?
Great
He was in. They actually targeted him the one time, but it was the worst play call ever, and there were 5 guys waiting for Carson after a play action fake.
Travis Fulgham's not even on the box score.
How does that happen?
Wow. My cousin.
This guy was on pace to beat Jeremy Macklin's amazing season years ago. The first Eagles receiver to get 1,300 yards or more, and he's just wait. Dives check DM. All right,
my cousin, who I went to the 2 Seattle games last year with, just texted me and said 2 field goals in the second half. Come on. 17-9. Get it?
Yep. Black Friday prices through December.
What is that?
It's our ad. It's our sponsors. It's the word from our sponsors.
So, I've heard this a lot over the course of this week. And Glenn Mack tweeted it out. He said, is it just me or does it seem that Bucks County native Louis Riddick is actively lobbying for the Eagles GM job during the broadcast? I would fire Howie Roseman right now and go into the booth and say, Louis, it's time. Because I will tell you, I trust Louis Riddick's player development and scouting and all that other shit way more than Howie Roseman. Way more.
Period.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Do you
Now,
see?
I will say this because I'm about to use the first TPL live bathroom break for the night. But I know, again, not trying to blame the defense, not trying to be pessimistic or whatever. But this is the drive to start the second half. The defense needs to stop to start the second half and give 11 the ball with some momentum down one possession. If they go down and it's 21-6, the game's over.
The first play of this drive in the second half is going to go for at least 45 yards.
Oh, guaranteed.
It might go for more.
What's up, y'all?
Justin.
This is rough. It's rough.
Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Should we do some trivia?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
I can't believe Jake Elliott just missed an extra point. I really can't. It's something has to go wrong if something goes right.
What is Doug Peterson's favorite brand of ice cream?
Oh, I know the answer.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you knew the answer?
Arrogance. That's not ice cream. That's not ice cream. My bad. Oh, it's I actually think I might know this. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was it was so much fun back in 2017 talking about his love of ice cream.
Yeah.
Now I'd like to talk about his love for his players and actually putting them in the proper position.
Now I'm convinced that's all they do at practice is eat ice cream.
Yep. Is it one of those Rocky Road-esque types? It's got.
I know it has a dash in it, doesn't it?
I feel like it does. Yeah.
It's like Hazen. It's like Hagen or something. Is that right?
Was it?
It has a dash in it. The
Haagen
name.
Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hagen.
All right. Really tough question, guys. Get ready. All right. Did the Eagles win the Super Bowl in 2017?
No, they won it in 2018. Ha-ha! Won it in February of 2018, baby.
Oh, my God. All right. How would you grade the Eagles' performance in the first half?
I mean, are we doing this by sides of the ball or as a whole?
Yeah, let's go Carson Wentz. Let's lead off with Carson Wentz.
See, he's not. That last drive though was huge.
Last drive gave him a passing grade. It was extra credit at the end of the semester.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, and that's not ready. I'll say it. That's not good enough if you're Carson Wentz. I'm with you on that. But I just think the offense as a whole is just anemic. I think they're vanilla. I think everybody knows what's coming before they do. The most creativity they have shown is Carson Wentz on the quarterback draw on 3rd and 5 on that last drive. That's the most creativity they've shown all year.
I'm not going to lie. That when he was doing that, it kind of brought me back to the 2017, 2018 vibes right there.
Yeah.
Like seeing him actually run around and not that running around is comfortable when the pocket's collapsing every play, but he just looks so much more comfortable when he's just thinking on his feet and just going with the flow of the play rather than trying to go through his reads, which doesn't make much sense as a quarterback because you'd think of someone would be more comfortable just sitting there going through your reads. But this is Carson Wentz we're talking about, and this is Doug Peterson of the Eagles Athletes we're talking about. So
I'm tired of talking about the flashes, guys. I'm tired of talking about the flashes back to 2017, back in December 2018. I'm tired of it. Like, I agree that Carson Wentz showed one possession of one series that he looked really good. Come on, guys. He was terrible.
I will say, too, with that, it's like – what was that?
What'd you say, Dylan?
Terrible.
Dylan, your mic's messing up.
He said the whole team's terrible.
I agree.
Okay.
But let's call a spade here. He's part of the offense. He's a big part of the offense.
So do you think C's a fair grade for him in the first half?
I'd probably go with D. What about you guys?
I'd go with C.
I like C.
I'm with Rob. Like, because if he doesn't – if that last drive is him. So that's like, yeah, you're right. I'm grading on a curve here, but like, if that drive doesn't happen, you're down 14-0 at halftime. And no, I'm sorry, Jalen Hurts.
I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest though. I feel like I really do feel like this game, at least from what I've been watching, is a lot of just like shitty play from team all around, rather than Wentz like playing bad this game. Like, I feel like yes, he's missed some throws, but like all around, he's had so much pressure in the pocket. He's had receivers dropping balls. Like, I don't know.
Hold on.
This is a bottom 5 team in the NFL. A bottom 5 defensive team in the NFL, and the Eagles have 6 points on the board. I can't fathom thinking anybody on this Eagles offense getting a C or higher. Sorry.
Hold on. I want to get the viewers involved. NALC. I don't know what that stands for. I'm not talking about Donovan McNabb. I'm talking about Carson Wentz. All right, you want to give him an F? Fair. Tell me why you gave him an F. Right here in the comments. Tell me why he gets an F.
Oh, he's playing. I see where he's going with that. We're not that. All right. Nope. Not happening.
I just wanted answered. Why does he get an F?
He gets an F because he's Carson Wentz. He could have thrown for 275 and 2 touchdowns in the first half, and that guy would have given him an F.
Right.
All right, let's roll on. Let's go on to the defense. How would you grade Jim Schwartz's defense in the first half, guys?
B plus.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I was going to say an A because I mean they did basically as good of a job as you could have. But I feel like they got a little help by Pete inside the 5-yard line on the first possession because I don't know what the hell his play calls were on the first possession inside the 5-yard line. So I'll go with B plus. Yeah, it's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I like B plus a lot as well because it's not quite an A, especially because the second touchdown they gave up was inexcusable. So I'm give it B plus.
Yeah, they got beat on a couple deep plays, so I mean I can't give them an A. You got to restrict that as much as you can, especially on a 3rd and 13, which is what one of those big plays was on. That nobody should get behind you. I mean, just nobody should get behind you. So I think a B plus is the right range for that.
I like it. I also like it. I'll probably go B plus. The back-to-back 4th down stops. The Eagles defense has played terrific, given this is one of the best offenses in the league, period. And you gave it to the offense to make some sort of momentum swift, and they just dropped the ball completely. I like the B or B plus. Anybody else? Whoops.
16.
Sorry, I hate ads.
What do you guys feel about guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Now we can.
Okay,
You're like
respond
a little bit.
Oh, I am? Okay, I'm sorry. I said, how do you guys feel about the matchup between
You're lagging,
Darius
bro.
Slay and
I was trying to piece it together. I was like,
Okay.
oh, we might get it. But it ain't happened.
He said, I'm pretty sure he asked about the Slay and Metcalf matchup.
Oh,
If I got that correctly.
we don't have any other option. for it to be a different matchup. Yeah. Who else you gonna put on him?
Yeah, you only one.
I'm surprised Tyler Lockett hasn't absolutely destroyed this defensive.
You spoke way too soon there, Dylan. We got a whole second half here.
I said so far.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Inbound, brother.
NALC, I'm still waiting for your comment, brother.
I've been generally like, Gint touched on it as well, is that Slay's definitely getting picked on these last few weeks, which is a little surprising given just how dominant he was the first few weeks of the season.
You can't put him on an island against 14, bro.
Oh, I fully agree. I totally. The fact that you held the Seattle Seahawks to 14 points in the first half, if they scored 28 in the game, what did we talk about before the game started? You scored 30 points. You got to score more than 30 points to win this game. There it is. So the defense is doing its job.
Yeah, but Dylan, if Jalen Hurts was the starter, we wouldn't play him one-on-one.
All right, here we go.
We have to. Can I respond to this?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I want to respond to this. Okay. Carson Wentz did not go 3 and out every single series. The offense went 3 and out every single series. Carson Wentz threw maybe 3 passes that were not good enough. One, which could have led to a big play. Okay. So let's not act as though Carson Wentz was the only issue there. He did not turn the ball over. He turned tragedy into live to fight another day with the snap over his head. So, look, you want to give him a D.
I want to throw in one more thing. The first point he makes, he was throw behind guys. He didn't throw behind one single receiver, bro. He missed Greg Ward on the first down. He didn't throw behind him. And he also adds, is so bad, holds the ball entirely too long. Show me one play tonight he held the ball too long.
And honestly, show me one play tonight that when he was holding the ball, that receivers were open.
Yeah, that's
just
the
about
point.
just about every time he was holding the ball, they would show an instant replay. If he got sacked, they would show an instant replay, and you can see no one's open down the field.
Now,
At least not that I noticed.
Now, what are the odds the defense doesn't give up points here?
This is, like I said, 45 yards in this first play, guaranteed.
All right. Well, listen, I'm behind on the stream, so I'm gonna get off for right now. I'll come on for post game.
All right.
Cool.
Later.
All right. See you guys.
Again, I thought your prediction was
I'll tell
better.
you what, I was going to say, I was pretty darn close on the 45-yard call, huh?
That's good coverage. He's still.
Oh God. Yes.
That would have been every bit of 45, huh?
Don't start the half that way, man. Woo. Little overthrown. Guys, I'm really excited about this Lamine Zayan guy. Really excited.
Yeah.
Oh man, these are the players I live and breathe for.
There we
I'm
go.
excited.
Oh my God! Please get off the field.
He's only on a 10-day, though, right?
Yeah. Exhibit 10.
His numbers were wild, though. 26 points, 12 rebounds a game. Jesus Lord.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him. He's my new Greg Ward.
We're talking about a peak NBA G Leaguer.
I need a new Norvell Pell's gone, so I need a new Norvell Pell. So I like this guy.
Were you surprised they waived Shayok?
No, not at all.
And Zaire got the can pretty quick. Huh?
He's a 30 shots a game to get 30
Taylor
points.
Mills doesn't have coverage. Get there.
The Sixers don't need another guy
Let's go.
that needs a high volume amount of shots to do anything.
Well, like Isaiah Joe.
No, Isaiah Joe's doesn't need a high volume.
Kid's not the biggest fan of Isaiah Joe.
I hate Isaiah Joe. Despise him.
Why?
He's a chucker. He is. I firmly, but I mean,
Out of bounds.
Doesn't matter. He's not the first down anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was starting down.
All right. We got the stop, Dill.
Yeah, until someone runs into the punter here or something.
Reel me back in.
Jesus Christ.
The Eagles are really going to lose this game with the defense playing outstanding.
Greg with a little bit of a return.
Hey, give the defense some props, man. That is a big series right there.
Come on, kid. Fuck.
If he scores here,
If he scores here, a lot of people are going to want me muted.
you're gonna see a hook on the back of my shirt and just getting reeled in.
Yeah. Well, I am literally in my group text getting ripped for the Carson. I gave the guy a C-. It's not like I came out here and said he was an A fucking quarterback. I gave him a C-.
The voice of the people. The voice of the
Let me be me. Let me be me.
Rob, don't let those people hold you back the show.
God, I can't believe Sixers training camp starts tomorrow. It's terrific.
Yeah, I am. I'm pretty fired up, man. I really am. And like I said, would I have liked maybe another move here or there? But you know what? They got rid of two. They got rid of a big contract. You know, you moved on from Josh Richardson, who you were basically going to lose for nothing at the end of the year anyway. And you know, I'm really excited to see the Doc Rivers system, the spacing around Joel and Ben. And honestly, I'll be honest with you. If the Eagles don't suck, I don't care about training camp for the Sixers. But, like, something that could take my mind off of this dumbass team for a little bit each day is exciting to me. Is very exciting to me.
I just don't get the whole Danny Green situation. So what, he can't report to training camp?
Yeah.
It's
So
because
what's the date?
The 8th, I think. Something like that.
So it's 7 days.
Yeah, it's not as much as I thought it was.
It's not crazy.
For some reason, I thought it was like 3 days before tip-off.
And look, I understand that there's a system to learn and all that stuff, but I feel like Danny Green's going to be the type of guy where he's going to have a certain role within that system that he's accustomed to playing, right? Yeah. He's going to defend guys, and he's going to be, you know, a floor spacer for you. Like, no one's expected Danny Green to take anybody off the dribble.
Yeah.
Daryl Morey got Seth Curry for $7 million this year, $8 million next year.
Oh, I know.
And then $8 million again in 2022, 2023. Like, that's the one thing the Sixers needed the most was team-friendly contracts, and they got it for Josh Richardson. That trade, man, is terrific. You know, that in terms of getting Ben some spacing and Joel some spacing on the court, man, I'm just so happy about that trade. It's just that's the move that really got me most excited.
Well, we know how excited it got all of us on that draft coverage, man. That was excellent.
That was so fun.
The funniest is you go, if we made this trade for Seth Curry, I'll go nuts. 3 minutes later.
That was the only guy I could think of that, like, when I think about Dallas, that I thought fit exactly what we wanted. Oh, boy.
I mean, that could have been a lot worse.
I'm sure that'll be his fault, too.
I've got 2nd and 8.
Good job, JP.
I like seeing Carson Wentz feel the pressure and make a move instead of doing that bullshit spin move he does. He's making quicker decisions with the ball, at least over the last few drives.
You caught it. Holy shit. Come on now, kid.
Alshon from Carson?
Yeah. When was the last time those words came out? Exactly a year ago, I guess.
Yeah. Wow, that is a 2017
He
play
dropped
right there.
the ball again.
He complained about it after too. You see that?
Yeah, I know, dude. Catch the fucking ball, Miles.
Yeah, you can't complain about that. That ball hits you in the hands, you got to catch it.
Wait, Miles dropped another one?
Oh, Carson, what did you do? Oh, Carson! Damn it!
I've never seen Miles Sanders drop these many passes. That guy's checked out. He is checked out.
I wonder if he's a bit of a dog.
Between the drop passes and the fumbles, like, dude, it's obvious. That guy doesn't want to get in the field.
Did he miss someone?
Alshon Jeffrey blew past the guy down the sideline, was, had a good 4 yards on him.
Hurry up. Hurry up. I don't know if that hit the ground or not. 3rd and 1 and 3rd and 10's a lot.
They're going to challenge it. Look how long it's taken them to line up.
Well, we're not even worried about it. Yo, who is 83?
It's a good question.
Wilson. What are we doing?
Apparently, they're not worried about this. Who the hell is Wilson?
I have to look him up.
About the 19th tight end on this roster.
Is that Caleb Wilson? Is that the kid from the practice squad?
I think so.
It
He
had.
was like a quarterback in college. When I went on beginning of the year, when I went on the that Dallas Cowboy podcast and we did like an NFC East breakdown, one of the Cowboys fans started asking me, I believe it was about Caleb Wilson. I was like, I'll be very honest with you. I don't know who the hell that is, so he must not.
Caleb Wilson.
I was like, wait a minute, I don't know who that is.
And here he is playing on prime time.
All right, I've got a 1st and 10 Eagles.
Let's go, baby.
A little rollout action.
Get out of here. Get this fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Little
is that?
play action rollout.
Again, I don't want to be pessimistic, but things are just going too right. Something has to go wrong.
I agree. I cannot feel confident about any drive this team ever has.
God, he was wide open.
This is a run.
Do the same fucking thing again.
Throw it to the off tackle.
Again and again and again.
Throw it to the off tackle. Oh my!
There we go.
Hey, Carson taking the hit, keeps on ticking, baby.
Did he hit him in the head?
I was just about to say that. Because the stuff they were calling in that Buccaneers Chiefs game.
Nah, he never got. I don't think he got his head.
He didn't. I just saw him hit him high. I was like, hold on.
Well, he leaps at him, but he actually leaps and then somehow pulls back midair.
Good play, kid. Way to go, Jalen. Just instead of running
forward,
yeah,
you run backwards and then east-west.
2nd and 10. This is a run. Ready? Here comes Caleb Wilson.
I was
Richard
going to say, Caleb Wilson's getting a lot of TV time here.
Look at this. Hold on. Look at this lineup. Boston Scott, Caleb Wilson, John Hightower, and Richard Rodgers are on the field.
I wonder what they're doing.
Boston Scott's out wide along with Caleb Wilson. And Hightower's in.
Oh, my God.
What is this package?
Let's confuse them and see if it works.
And Richard Rodgers and Wentz are not on the same page.
Yep.
Yeah, why did he move? Why did he move?
Was. Ugh.
Dude, you need 7 here. You do, or I guess 6 or 8. They had to burn.
Hurry up! What the fuck?
Shouldn't have to burn a timeout there. Jalen Hurts just put the helmet on.
If he comes in on 3rd and 10 after Carson threw his way down the field this entire drive, I will lose my mind.
It would make sense, though, because it doesn't make sense.
All right. Trivia question. After Tom Brady dropped the pass in the Super Bowl, what did Malcolm Jenkins do to him?
Slapped him on the ass and said, "Come on, Tom."
He nailed it.
I'll never forget that moment. Stop going back to 2017, Dibes.
Here comes a run.
And how many times have I said
Heads
it's
up!
2017 go, and I'm doing 2017
Christ,
change.
dude.
Does Jake Elliott have any prayer of making this field goal?
0. Remember when I said things were kind of going right for a second? It only makes sense. This kick might end in Delaware County.
Man, Carson's getting beat up, man. Getting beat up. I feel like he's getting hit at least 80% of the plays.
Bill, there's your 9.
There's your 9.
Flag. Somehow it's on us. Oh, no. Doug's going to accept it and go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, what, 4th and 27? Get that stupid beanie off Russell Wilson.
What was he just doing? Eating some chips or something?
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what that was.
He was like,
He was eating something. Something was.
All right. 14-9. 14-9.
1-score game. I'm doubling down on the 45-yard first play, though.
dude, I'm on Twitter, and it does make me laugh, but it's true, dude. Where the hell is Travis Fulgham?
Dude, I don't understand.
Remember, like 4 weeks ago, we were like, I think we finally. When's the last time the Eagles had like a true number 1 wide receiver?
I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, what the hell? It's 14-9. They'll lose for the 3rd straight time to this team, 17-9. And we'll all just be sitting here going, what the hell is happening?
Is it unfair to say that like Miles Sanders and like Travis Fulgham like quit? They're done. Like I would be saying the same thing if I was Miles Sanders. I would demand a trade. This team's a fucking mess.
But it doesn't disservice. Like
Alshon Jeffrey, man. Alshon fucking Jeffrey. There's no reason why Alshon Jeffrey should be getting 3rd down snaps over Travis Fulgham. Or targets. Sorry, targets.
Or field time. Just anything in general. Wednesday at 3:40, there's a football game on. That is wild.
You know what that feels like? That
Mark
feels like baseball playoffs.
Ugh.
MLB playoffs are they like too early because it's during work or too late?
Yeah. Oh my God, they're going to return a kick. Ooh,
There's been some hits this game.
yeah.
First of all, no one looked at this play and said it's Carson Wentz's fault, or I'd have to examine their brain. Yeah, seriously, what are they doing?
Yo, how many times this season have we been able to freeze frame a instant replay and seen 4 offensive linemen just standing there with no one?
And Carson Wentz running for his life.
Yeah. Here it is. Is this the 45-yard play? No.
The best one ever though was what was it, Nate Gary, when he was looking the completely different direction.
Wait, you think that one was better when Jason Peters was just
That was a good one. That was a great one. That was last week, right?
But it was also the one where there's literally 4 offensive linemen standing up straight, like having a fucking conversation as Carson has 4 dudes on him.
this team's a meme? It's just a meme.
Who was the offensive lineman that like thought the play was over, so he just kind of stood there?
The guy that they signed, cut, and then signed again.
They signed him again?
They did, but then I think they released him again.
Jamon Brown?
Yeah.
That's who it was, Jamon Brown.
That was Dill's boy.
Scott Lawton's my boy.
Yeah. And Gardner Minshew.
I hate him.
I hate it.
That would have been my first show ever with you guys when you just went on that freak out about Gardner Minshew.
I think because someone picked Jacksonville to win a game or something. I was like, I forget. Oh, this is going to be awesome.
Yeah, but I thought they had it. I thought they had it wrapped, but oh well.
Best pretzels of all time, right here.
Wait a minute. What am I looking at here? I'm a pretzel guy.
Tom Sturgis Little Cheesers.
Little Cheesers, huh?
Best pretzels of all time,
They're better than the pretzels with the peanut butter in the middle?
by far.
Wow.
It's like this like amazing mix of like cheese and cracker and pretzel. It is terrific. And they're like super salty too. Oh, look, Quill. Quill goes so good.
Yeah, this
Anyway.
is a drive for Seattle.
This is not what you wanted to see on this drive.
Yeah.
You know, all this little running and dink and dunking, you know what it's setting up for.
Yep.
What, number 4?
You know what it's setting up for. A little double move action at some point here to DK.
Little Donkey Kong.
Oh, boy, here it is.
No.
Oh, he fumbled it.
The fumble.
Nah, they're going to call it incomplete. Damn it.
I think they called him down.
Mark him down. There's no way that's a catch and down.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Does he make a football move?
Yeah, it's not a fumble, but I don't know if he has possession.
What's the play call? Or what's
I tell you what it is. Here's Doug Peterson just throwing the flag just to throw a flag because his stupid fucking Princeton analytics asshole in the booth doesn't know what the hell they're doing.
I don't know.
Dude, that's not possession.
Yeah, that's incomplete.
Yeah, he's ruling if it's a catch or not. There's no way.
That's incomplete.
It's still like that's not possession. He's adjusting.
Yeah, but you listen, you know that these guys are not going to overrule anything.
It's not conclusive.
Well, let me tell you this. If you're going to call it possession, you got to watch when that ball starts moving.
That ball's moving when he's going down to the ground. Maybe not. Maybe not. I might take it back.
It's
The
not
ball-
a fumble. I don't think it's. I don't know. Again, they called it a catch, so I don't know how they can overturn it. But he never had like possession.
God, if he would have fumbled that, how big would that have been?
Yeah.
You guys good at cornhole?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my game.
I used to destroy Dylan every single Friday happy hour in college.
I love it. You guys went to the same college?
Yeah, we went to that's
Well,
how I did.
At happy hour every Friday at the pub, they had cornhole set up outside.
I was 342-0.
Used to get worked every single Friday.
No, I think it.
That's
you know
my
what?
And
None of us said, hold on. None of us said fumble. I'm getting ripped over here. No, we're talking it out, damn it. He's trolling the shit out of me, and it's working. And I hate that it's working because I normally do not allow this man to troll me, and it is working hardcore tonight. And I'm not even drinking.
yeah, cornhole's my game.
Yeah.
I've got legit hand-eye coordination.
All right, you and Justin versus me and Ginn.
Let's go.
Justin said I'm very good at cornhole.
You put anything in my hand, and I can put it anywhere. Anywhere.
You ever watch like the ESPN, the guys that play on ESPN?
Yeah, it's awesome.
That stuff is like amazing how good they are.
Justin says I'm very good at cornhole. I've got relatives that
I can't trust what Justin says about his athletic ability, even though cornhole's not an athletic game. But his athletic ability, because I know he's got no jumper.
Anthony was 6'5".
Yeah, remember when he said that dead serious last week? We were like, what?
I was like, you're 6'5".
God, I can't wait
His
to watch
hair's
it.
purple?
Yeah, they just said it stands, didn't they?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Why is his hair purple? It's got to be for something.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually the right call. If you call it a catch on the field,
That's
I
what I'm
think
saying. You can't
really overturn that.
Says, look at me. I pitched in college.
Yo, that's another thing, Rob. We have one timeout left now.
Yeah.
Yep. That's fun.
What was the play? What was the what was the call?
First down.
First down?
Yeah.
Let's go, Birds.
Hold them to 3.
Ross is cooking.
Hold them to 3. Let's get to 17-9, baby.
Man, the defense just needs to hold tight. They need to hold tight. The Eagles' offense has looked pretty good these last few drives.
The last two, yeah. Let's go. That's a hell of a play, Duke Riley. Tell you what, the linebacking core has not looked too bad when 47 has not been on the field.
Don't defend the linebacking core.
What?
Don't defend the linebacking core.
They've been fine.
You're going to get ripped apart.
That's fine. They've been fine.
Yeah, baby.
Tell me where one of our linebackers has gotten torched. I called Duke Riley the one on the first possession when he took a bad angle. Terrible fucking angle. Or that was TJ Edwards, sorry.
Yeah.
And
Hit him! Yeah!
That's an unreal tackle.
And you know what's funny? It really shouldn't be an unreal tackle, but because it's the Eagles, it's an
Yeah.
unreal tackle.
The bar set so low that a tackle.
Like,
So
literally, he made a tackle that you see 4 times a game every game, except for the Eagles game.
Woo!
Like, I was so waiting for Lockett to break that number again.
you guys ready for the fake field goal?
Yeah, don't say that.
When's the last time you saw NRC make a play? Holy shit balls.
Defense showed up tonight so far. Right
What-
down the chute.
Must be nice to have a kicker. You don't have to worry about it.
Yo, he just swung his leg with little to no effort and then just turned and started walking towards the sideline.
Yeah,
When's the last time the Eagles defense played with this much energy? I can't remember.
I just want to look at this game right now. And I want to look at the score. And I want to talk about the horrors that are in my head right now. Of twice last year. The same goddamn score.
should have put the house on it, Dylan.
In Philly, by the way.
No, I turned that bet again because my cousin was like, so I said that to him, and then he said something about it being 17-9, and I was like, if it's 17-9, I'll pay your fee for fantasy this year.
Oh shit.
Well, you need some points. What this is like lining up to be is Eagles are going to lose, and I'm going to lose my fantasy matchup because Russell Wilson has 13 points.
So
there it is. Let's do a 5-on-5 game. Let's go.
Get it?
Let's go.
Dylan knows how I get down.
Justin, how tall are you again?
6'10".
No. And Justin, I'll put you in the low post for days, brother.
I'm a coach now. I'm retired.
Me,
Take the low post and tell Gint to feed me right here.
Me, Jason, Bryant, and Wayne met at a park one time, and we played the 21. And me and Bryant fucking destroyed Jason and Wayne. We destroyed them. It was great. Justin says I'm guarding Dylan all game long.
That's why I said I'll put him in a low post.
Yeah, 5 ain't guarding me either.
Justin says 6'5", no bullshit. And then Coyle says I went in. Coyle, I'll destroy you all day. You know that.
Listen, I do not ever claim to be of athletic prowess. But I do like to play. The only problem is I can only run up and down the court maybe like twice right now without needing to sub.
We'll do like 3-on-3 half court.
I've sent Dylan some of my numbers, but I'm retired officially. Shoes are hanging up.
Well, it would be really cool to do like a 2-on-2, 3-on-3, like podcast versus podcast type of shit.
Oh.
That'd be really fun.
So Jess and Rob, who are they teaming up with? They need a team of 2 to team up with.
Wait, who's on my team? What the hell are you doing to me now?
We're doing it podcast by podcast.
Yo,
So
I
I have a team of 4.
none of you want any of Jess. She'll fucking kill somebody. I really competitive as shit, dude. Jess will kill somebody.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm the most competitive asshole in the
I feel like if we ever
exact
did
way.
this, if I did this, the painted lines would no longer be a thing.
I am
Turmoil and fighting from this tournament.
I am an asshole when it comes to competition, and that's where this would probably end pretty bad. Oh, Quill says, "Can we get a golf scrim?" I'll whoop your ass in that too, Quill.
I'll go play, but I suck. But I do love playing.
I'm not that guy.
I'm terrible. I'm like
Can we all meet up at a Top Golf sometime?
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be real fun.
TPL Top Golf.
I got a 10th hole right in my backyard.
Was it like $20 for like 3 hours or some shit? And
Yeah,
BYOB?
they have so many deals. It's crazy. It's insane.
Let's do it.
On like weekday mornings, we used to go like during spring winter break of college. It'd be like $10 for 3 hours to go play
Where?
Top Golf.
What?
During like the weekdays, yeah, they run like it would be from like 9 to 12, so you have to get up early, but it's still fun.
I played a lot of golf this summer. I play probably like 3-4 times a month.
Now, I want to know why that play is set up for Greg Ward.
Why are you running that to Greg freaking Ward?
Yep.
Dibs, are you calling the damn plays? I can't figure out why the hell else we run that to Greg Ward.
I'm gonna play behind, bro. Hold on.
What are the odds we pick up this 3rd and short?
Jalen Rager needs that ball, not Greg Ward.
It's a 3 and out, and then it's a DK big play, 24-9. Let's all go to sleep.
I've never seen a coach so clueless in terms of how to put players on offense in positions to succeed. Jalen Reagor needs that ball. Everyone knows that. It's crazy. It is there's no answers to it. The only answer is
Holy shit! Am I looking at up tempo a little bit?
Nah, they're in a huddle.
No, you're not.
No.
yeah.
It's cool to see Dallas Goedert got the memo.
Dallas Goedert's having a game.
Yeah, I benched him.
He's only got 38 yards, but it feels like it's like immense.
Let's take the top off this pitch. That's not the top.
I thought that was Caleb Wilson at first.
Guys, it's the third quarter. We're down by 1 possession, and he has completely abandoned the run.
That lady from Dallas knows Caleb Wilson. She's a big fan. She's a big fan.
How did she know about him?
I don't even know. It had some. He went.
Hold on, let me look it up.
He went to school. Hold on. I got to see where he went to school. He went to I don't even remember.
He went to University of California? Oh, he was born in Dallas, Texas.
That's what it was. He played college football at UCLA. Then he went to the Cardinals. Now he was Mr. Irrelevant.
Was he?
So let's talk about this.
Hold on. Can I interrupt you one real quick?
Yeah.
I made a Lamine Zayan highlight reel, and it's already over like 400 views. But number 2, the comments on it are terrific because one person's claiming Ben Simmons 2.0, and the other person's claiming the next Dominique Wilkins.
Wait. Who did we were talking about the Sixers draft picks and everything, and we got to Paul Reed on
Paul Reed,
Friday.
Kevin
On
Garnett.
Friday.
Paul Reed's KG 2.0.
and no, we had a KG comp and we had a Pascal Siakam comp.
Oh, I love it. It's so funny. All right, sorry, Rob. My bad.
That's okay. No, so I want to just talk about the fact that Caleb Wilson in the 2019 draft was Mr. Irrelevant. So I want to make this known. Mr. Irrelevant from 2019 is playing on the field. But our second-round picks of the last 2 years are J.J. Arcega-fucking-Whiteside and Jalen Hurts, who's a gimmick quarterback. So Mr. Irrelevant's playing, but our second-round picks don't. Let's just focus there. Just focus there. Oh, and our first-round pick from 2 years ago is hurt and not playing. But Mr. Irrelevant's out there, guys. 2019, baby. Caleb Wilson.
We have a third comparison. Reminds me of Bam Adebayo.
Every single person above 6'10" from now on is going to be compared to Bam Adebayo. Oh, he passes. He's Bam Adebayo.
I love making highlight reels. For the ones that are like I was not impressed with this tape, but the highlight reel makes it look like he's terrific.
Yeah,
and those are my favorite ones to make, where it looks like this guy's the next star.
Hey guys, real quick. So going into the fourth quarter, Miles Sanders has 5 carries for 15 yards.
Hell of a game.
sounds like Doug's workhorse running back.
Oh, right into the line of scrimmage.
I'm telling you, man. Did Miles Sanders quit on this team?
No, it's his play caller not getting him the ball.
I don't know. I feel like this guy's head's down in the ground, and he's done.
Well, then I don't want him.
He seems like that kind of player.
Travis Fulgham's in this play. Ball probably won't go near him.
All you need to know is when you see Corey Clement and Boston Scott getting snaps. Oh, there's Sanders. Sanders is back.
Yeah, he ran it right. We ran it into the line of scrimmage, 3rd and long. So now this drive's about to stall.
This has sack written all over it.
Quill says taco. You mean Taco Fall? I hope you mean Taco Fall.
What do you think, Dill?
Oh, he's going for it. There ain't a chance in hell he ain't going for this.
I got to interview Taco Fall, and that was one of the most hilarious interviews of all time. That guy is by far the biggest basketball player I've ever met.
I wish to this day they beat Zion Williamson's Duke team.
Yeah, you guys
Hold on.
we have no shot of picking this up, right?
Are they going for it?
Yeah. Unless he's just trying to get up the jump.
We only have one timeout.
Oh my God, we're going for it. It got fucking blocked.
I don't even think he would have got it.
No, I don't either.
Ah!
Well, there goes our one possession game.
Man, NALC hasn't been around since 10 p.m.
It's probably a little kid. He probably went to bed. I'm sitting here arguing with like a 12-year-old behind a fake name.
What do you think it stands for?
What?
That one hurt.
Yeah, dude. You give him the ball on your what? You're 45?
Your defense has played so well tonight, too.
Also, 4th and 2, empty backfield.
Defense.
And the play designed is for Richard Rodgers to the sticks.
God.
They need a turnover bad. They got to create a turnover here.
Good luck. This says 24-9, getting the ball back with like 9 minutes left.
Rob, we have a Christmas movie draft next weekend.
Oh,
If you had the number one pick, what would be your number one Christmas movie?
so once again, if it's me and my favorites, I would not pick my favorite at number one because no one even knows about it. Like it's one that, like, honestly, for 30 plus years, I watched every year with my parents. Like even after I moved out, I would go over to watch the movie. Honestly, up until I think my daughters were born, so up until like 5 years ago, and that's George C. Scott, Christmas Carol.
Nice.
Just old school. 84 was like a made-for-TV movie. That's one of my all-time favorites. But if I had to pick, I don't think
that is a bit. He is balling out.
I don't think you could go wrong with like a Christmas Vacation there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like if you're talking about the Twitter sphere, like obviously that's going to be one that a lot of people have seen. Elf is going to be up there. A Christmas Story will be up there, even though like A Christmas Story isn't like my favorite, favorite one. But
Alex Singleton, have a game, baby. Have a game. Easily the Santa Claus movies. Justin says Santa Claus.
Seahawks fans are in the house.
Oh my God, it's Gabe. Gabe, I didn't even know you like football.
Oh my God.
By the way, go check out Film Opinionitis. Awesome movie review website. Go check them out.
how does he catch that?
Could you imagine having a wide receiver that would be able to catch that football?
I mean, you can't blame. I know he's not looking, but Darius Slay is doing basically everything he can do right there.
He caught that? Oh my God.
Well, the only good news about that play is it put me up in my one fantasy league with Russell Wilson and DK Metcalf. I'm now up 3 points after that catch.
I'd hate to say this. I'm down 6 with Russell Wilson.
Not after he throws his tutty.
I look at that catch and I just think, wow, we have to beg our wide receivers to catch balls and hit them in the numbers.
Quill, no one's going to vote for White Christmas. No one would vote for White Christmas. I'm sorry. Look at that. Look at that. Look how the Seattle Seahawks roll out Russell Wilson out of the pocket. It's beautiful. Even though the play didn't result in anything, it's just the threat.
Huh. Wait.
That's how we want to keep people in the game until.
Oh, no. Please be holding. Please be holding.
You'd be correct, sir.
What do you think the odds are, truthfully, that there could be a pick six or interception in general?
Slim to none.
Literally,
None to none.
Can they sign Lito Shepherd and have like a 95-yard interception return? You guys remember that? The Lito interception against the Dallas Cowboys?
Huh.
Oh, I remember, but the Eagles were in the lead.
Oh my God!
Did he shove him, or am I mistaken?
What the
That's
fuck?
what Slay's saying. Slay threw his hands up. It almost seemed like he shoved them right in the back.
He did. Yo, it wasn't that big of a push, but you three.
It looks like Slay lost his balance.
I've seen that called many times. Doesn't matter how big that push is. Whatever, he fucking dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped that one. That should have been a touchdown.
There's part of me like
this is the first down. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, well,
Wow.
I think they got it eaten up. All right, 11 minutes left. You're going to be down 11. Or you're going to block this field goal and you're going to be down 17-15 because your 2-point conversion plays are worse than a Pop Warner coach's 2-point conversion plays.
This dude's got a 0% chance of missing.
Yeah, like, this is going to be an effortless kick that goes right down the middle.
And he's just going to walk his ass right back to the side.
I hope they block it. Block this shit. What are you doing, Jalen Mills? I hate you.
He's always just jumping up and down.
Just inside. Okay. 20-9. 11 minutes left. And the last night game, the Eagles were 2 possessions down with
6
time left in the fourth quarter. They came back and won. Still in this thing.
This is one of the top offensives in the NFL, and the Eagles have held them to 292 yards total offense. That's legit, man. So much respect to Jim Schwartz and the defense tonight. Coyle says, great job, D. 100%, dude. Like, Jim Schwartz is making me eat crow tonight.
No, he's not. I'm still firing his ass tomorrow. I've been firing his ass after every game all year. Nothing changes.
I agree.
Nothing changes.
I agree. I'm tired of the inconsistency across the board.
Because the fact of the matter is, if you can do this against a Seattle offense, or you can in the second half against Baltimore before they became the COVID epicenter of the country, you should be able to do this against the friggin' New York Giants and the Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals, which you couldn't do. And that's a disgrace.
Yep.
Honey is dropping.
Bro, Nate Robinson became a meme over the weekend.
Jesus.
That was wild, man.
Fucking terrible.
I don't know
What happened?
when Nate Robinson got knocked out. I don't know what was crazier though, that the YouTuber called out Conor McGregor after, or the fact that Nate Robinson looked like he literally lost his life.
I think it was awesome because Nate said he was doing it for like the culture and the athletes and the guys in the NBA.
Dude, I'm not Floyd Mayweather, but he just looked like he was not prepared.
Wait, what? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So Nate Robinson got in a boxing match. He had a boxing match before Tyson fought, and he fought a YouTuber, and he got knocked out.
Wow.
Like face on the canvas.
Is it Jake or Logan? It's Logan Paul, right? I mean Jake Paul. Right?
Yeah.
Jake Paul.
The craziest thing was that fight was supposed to be 2 months ago, and Nate looked that unprepared now.
Jake Paul?
Yeah, famous YouTuber.
Kid can fight a little bit.
And called out Conor McGregor.
Well, yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
He's smart, bro. He gets
That's a better idea. That's about as good an idea as Doug Peterson calling the plays on offense.
I just saw Caleb Wilson again on my screen. Started to think he's just getting in the way of the camera.
I can't get away from him.
I'm telling you, that lady might have knew some people, man. She was so hyped up on Caleb Wilson.
She might have knew something, but every NFL team that didn't draft him 7 times didn't.
Oh man, yeah, he's out. He's
Yeah.
straight out.
The knockout.
Yeah.
Well, if you're asking who would I rather have, Caleb Wilson or J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, it's 100% Caleb Wilson.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I know he has a problem holding the ball. I get that, but I don't know what he's supposed to do in that amount of time. Right there. I don't
He's
know.
not even done with his drop back, dude.
How many sacks? They got to have 6 sacks tonight.
Yeah. Goddard just got blown by.
Dude, no one is open.
The joys of the world. That was very low. That was very low.
Seattle was 19th best in sack percentage heading into this game.
You know they've allowed 21 points in every single game this season.
In 10 minutes, you won't be able to say that.
Nope.
The last 3 games, they were like bottom 3 in the league in sack percentage.
Orlando Sandrick tweeted, "The Eagles are trash." Oh, I hate that. I just deleted the app.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I literally, every time the Eagles drop back, actually believe it's a higher percentage. It's higher than 50% that Carson's going to get sacked every single time. Partially because of him, partially because of the offensive line.
Partially because no one's open.
Yes.
Well, you don't have
This guy is hard grilling the official right now, like it's going to change anything.
You don't have faith in an injured Jason Peters?
I want to listen. Jason Peters. Jason Peters is one of those guys where it's so hard to rip him at the end here because of all the good years. But what he has done to this team this year is an abomination. Is an absolute abomination.
We got robbed.
We talked about that last Tuesday. Like it's like watching Ryan Howard, the end of Ryan Howard.
Yeah,
Jason Peters. You look at like how many times have they run in the second?
Yes, sir.
Interference.
Go. Thank you.
If I didn't see a flag there, the laptop was going through the window.
Oh my God.
Yo, hold on. Side note. Aren't you guys glad we have one timeout?
for late in this fourth quarter when we're going to need them.
Yeah,
My bad.
Damn, you were jamming.
It's the ESPN website. Oh, flag.
Yeah, look.
Yeah,
You
he's
get-
got to.
You get
That's gotta be a touchdown.
it's a terrible throw by Carson. He's got to
Yeah.
air that thing out.
There's one-on-one coverage all across the board here. Someone make a play.
That's a terrible throw. I feel like 2017 Carson makes that throw. 2016 Carson makes that throw.
Hurry up!
Dude, what's
Oh my God. Here we go.
I don't mind that call there.
because it's a 2-score game.
Yeah, and now you got third down. You need 2 scores in some way, shape, or fashion. I mean, granted, I'd rather have a touchdown first because I don't trust my field goal kicker ever.
Yeah, dude, make a play, Jalen.
Now that's on Jalen. Like that ball out there, he slows up.
Hurry up again.
You got to get out of bounds there.
Oh my God.
He had to try and go for the first. So now what do you do? I guess you got to kick the field goal here, right?
Yeah.
If you want to stay in the
Yeah,
ball,
you can't get no points on this possession. And it's 4th and 4. Jamal Adams just crushed this man.
kick the ball, Doug. Jesus Christ, he's going for it.
What are you doing? It's a 4 game.
Oh my God.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate. This is why I'm saying.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Looks to me that Dallas Goedert ran the wrong route the way he throws it.
What just happened? What just happened? How does that happen?
Because Doug is a fucking idiot. You kick a field goal, it's a
One. You get a one-score game. Wow.
Did that play get him fired? Do you think he's going to coach these last 6 minutes?
That would require a team that holds their coaches and players accountable. So, no.
Goddard had to have ran the wrong route right there, right?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
Him that bad.
Mike Garofalo just tweeted, the defender had inside leverage. Wentz figured Goddard would break outside. Still doesn't explain why Doug doesn't kick the field goal there.
If there's this many miscommunications as we see consistently with this team, you have to go to the top with the blame. The coaching during the week is obviously not there. It's a disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace.
It's besides the point. Did anyone think that fourth down play was actually going to work anyway?
I can't believe he didn't. What do they do? What does a practice consist of for the Philadelphia Eagles?
I'm just confused what he's thinking there. There's almost 9 minutes. Oh, and here we go.
I'm telling you, 2017 was the best and worst thing that could have ever happened in the same sentence.
I need to see this play.
Well, I'm sorry, but look, and I'm not good. Forget about the throw. Carson should have probably thrown the ball to Richard Rodgers. He's wide open in the middle of the field. He's got a yard and a half between him and the defender.
Wide open.
I want to know what he's thinking. Like, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Exactly. You don't pick up that fourth down. Forget about. First of all, also let's take into account that before 3 out of the 4 plays when we got 1st and 10 at their 20 or wherever we were, we threw it to the end zone 4 times. 3 of the 4 times.
You better strip the ball.
By you going for it on 4th and 4, forget the interception. Let's say we don't pick it up. You don't give your team a chance to compete for the next 8 minutes.
Somebody punch Jalen Mills in his goddamn stupid visor-wearing ass. Is he kidding me? He's going to celebrate down 20-9 because he made a friggin' tackle. Cut his ass, too. God.
Oh, that's definitely a package deal with Jim Schwartz.
The way he was shooting towards the end zone every play, I thought for sure he's just trying to save as much clock as possible and you get your score as fast as possible, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. And you go for it on 4th and 4. Huh.
That'll be interference.
Yeah. Monte Maddox, you suck.
That's not a good call, bro.
That's not pass interference.
That's not a good call at all.
Lockett is oh my God.
That's a terrible call. Yo, Are we really going to complain about these refs during the postgame show? I hate complaining about the refs, but it's been brutal.
5 first downs by penalty.
Is that what it is?
That is a quarter of their first downs have come by penalty.
And most of them are bullshit.
Wait, is that Correnti? Is that the referee tonight?
I don't know.
Paul says it's not the rest, fellas. It's Doug Peterson.
It's not how you spell his last name.
Preach. Preach.
I mean, I don't think we're all sitting here saying we would have won this game with a different officiating crew.
No.
That's for damn sure.
Nope.
Alex Singleton's probably giving himself a career with the last couple games this kid's played. He's played really well.
He's played with a lot of heart tonight.
Yeah.
A lot of heart. On a linebacking core that has played with zero heart. I mean, the last –
Shit, on a team that's played with zero heart, man.
I'm impressed with Alex Singleton tonight. I'm impressed with the overall defense. This is a team that has been killing it on offense. Again, 4th best total offense, 400 yards a game, 6.2 yards per play, 4th best, and they are.
Do you just call your last time out here, or no? And I was just talking to a friend of mine. It's like, so here's the thing. Let's. I want to look at the last couple plays. So he makes a bad throw he overthrows on the 1st and 10. 2nd and 10, Jalen Reagor doesn't make a play at all in the end zone. It's a great throw, doesn't make a play at all. 3rd down, gets the ball out because of a blitz, picks up 5. 4th down, he should have hit Richard Rodgers if he's going through his progressions, right? But like how the announcers are saying, when you have man-to-man, you find what matchup you want. He has nothing. So who's the guy he's going to look for on 4th and 4? The only guy he trusts, Dallas Goedert, and they're not even on the same goddamn page on that play.
By the way, I just want to, if everything plays out the same and the Eagles do what they should have done on 4th down, you're now getting the ball back down 8 with a chance to go down and tie the game with 1 timeout and 4.5 minutes left. That's a lot less daunting of a task, is it not? I mean, when are we going to stop the stupidity of the decisions by Doug Peterson over the last 2 or 3 years?
You look at who did Carson Wentz have chemistry the previous few weeks. It was Greg Ward on 3rd down, and it was Travis Fulgham. Travis Fulgham is a non-factor in this offense these last couple weeks. And who is getting the fucking ball on 3rd down? Alshon fucking Jeffrey. You have got to be kidding me.
Boy.
Should we start the postgame now?
Another bad throw by Carson. Carson went down to a D.
Yeah.
In my book with this second half. He missed too many throws.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even talking about the pick itself. I'm just talking about the throws he's missed.
There's no touch. No touch. He has no feel for his receivers. You threw Alshon Jeffrey into this. The fact that Doug Peterson took away the one thing Carson had going for him and Travis Fulgham, those two were in sync. Like, that speaks volumes in itself. We've said it again and again and again. Doug Peterson has no idea what's happening on the field.
Yeah,
There it is.
Wasn't Zach Ertz a 3 to 4 week injury?
Zach Ertz is making a business decision now.
He's not coming back.
Right. So are you guys listening to the broadcast at all or no? You haven't muted.
Very little.
Very little.
So they were saying about like Doug's decision to go for it, and they were saying his thinking is that he doesn't believe his offense is going to get back down into the field position they were again. So that's why he went for it there and then only need a field goal the next time or whatever the thinking is. Okay, well, now your offense got off of their own like 12 and is already across midfield.
I mean, just, it's one of those things. Just give yourself a chance.
Exactly. You gave your team 0. It's over now. It's over. You took the.
Telling you, Chip Kelly, Doug Collins. I have not fallen off a cliff like this with a head coach since those guys, and it is ugly. It is so ugly.
Yeah, you're right, Dibes. Doug Collins is a guy who I loved when he first got here, and after that, you got to pray for Andrew Bynum bullshit. I was so done with him after that. It's insane.
It's kind of sad.
Huh. You know what
Mike!
You could probably just change the title of the last post-game show and just make it this one. Doug sucks, we suck, everyone sucks. This is laughable. I'm pretty sure they jumped off sides there and we threw a 4-foot screen pass.
It's 6 sacks, but it feels like way more than that.
Try holding, brother.
Okay. Should have known. I know this question's on repeat, but do you think he even starts next week?
I don't know.
I don't think he does.
Where are they mathematically in terms of the division and all that?
A game.
Is it only a game?
30.
Giants are 4-7. Will be
3-7-1.
3-7-1. So I guess a game and a half.
No, because they won't pull him. I mean, unless Jeffrey Lurie makes a power play, because that's really up to him. As they show Jalen Hurts on the sideline.
I don't see how they play him again.
What did I say before the game started? Is there a light at the end of the tunnel that Doug Peterson's play calling is on national stage? And I'm glad if this is a moral loss. If you want to count this as a moral loss, I'm glad Doug Peterson's going to get called out big time for this.
Why hopefully Hurts starts? What difference is it going to make?
Louis Riddick is preaching right now.
What's he saying?
Jesus fucking Christ. He went out of bounds 2 yards behind the line. He's saying that everyone wants to make – they asked about putting Hurts in, and he said he's like, yeah, Carson's not doing anything to, like, help himself, but he has nothing around him, and everyone just wants to make change for change's sake. And if you put Jalen Hurts in behind this line with receivers that can't get open, you're going to have the same thing. And that there's so much going on. Why start Carson Wentz? Because he's the franchise quarterback. What are you talking about?
You start Jalen Hurts.
What has Jalen Hurts proven to you to start?
The only positive that comes out of starting Jalen Hurts is that you are officially tanking and you're not going to win another game. That is the only path with that.
That's the ball game. 4th and 30, 10 yards short of the first down. Oh.
There it is. Like I said, now they're showing Howie. Now they're showing Jeffrey Lurie. That's what I talked about before the game started. Was I'm glad the Eagles' problems start at the top, and I'm glad that this is the result, because this is going to be the topic in local sports radio, national sports radio, national television. This is God, Paul. Come on.
I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if they pull the plug on the season with him. But here's what you don't understand, Paul, and everybody else. Carson is going to be here next year. From a financial situation, you cannot get rid of him. It's impossible. So get used to it.
Wentz is a bomb.
Yeah, you guys are right. You're all right that it's all on. I mean, come on, guys. This team is worse than just one guy. And it starts with the coaching. It starts with the coaching. And if you can't see that, you have no idea about the game of football. You can blame Carson Wentz till you're blue in the face. Okay? You don't have the talent he does and just fall off a cliff like this unless you are not being put in the positions to make you. I'm not saying he's a top 5 quarterback in this league. I'm not saying he's a top 10 quarterback in this league. But I'm saying you can win with Carson Wentz in this league.
Rodney, buddy. So the guy that is $60 million in dead cap next year is not – he's just going to sit on the bench. For who? For the rookie you took in the second round that clearly hasn't worked in the gadget system they're trying. And what has he shown you that he should play over Carson? Dude, listen, and it's recency biased, right? So he doesn't look good. The team's garbage. So it's he sucks. Did he suck last year when he took a worse wide receiving group and win 4 straight to get to a playoff game? Everyone was loving number 11 then. But now because the organization and the coaching staff continues to get bad, it looks even worse.
Rodney, let me ask you something, Rodney. Where'd you stand on Brett Brown, Rodney? Was it Brett Brown's fault with the Sixers? Please, answer me this fucking question. Answer me this fucking question.
This is a conversation for 94 WIP, man. This is not
like I want to know because normally it's the dumbasses that make a comment such as coaches can't play between the lines are the same ones that are going to blame them in other areas. So don't give me that. Coaches, okay, in the NFL are more important than maybe in any other sport.
First of all, hold on. So now he brings in Foles. Hold on. They didn't care about the money, talking about Nick Foles in Jacksonville. So, listen, I'm not like the Nick Foles guy. I'm obviously, if you watch this, you know I'm the Carson Wentz guy, so I'm not going there. But if you're trying to tell me that Gardner Minshew is a better quarterback than Nick Foles, Rodney, oh, my God.
Hey, Rodney, here's the other thing. How'd Jacksonville pan out? How'd they do?
Yeah.
Things go well down in old Jacksonville? So enough. Just stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
At this point, again, I'm at the point where we talked about on our podcast with George. I hope they start him next week. I do. I hope they do. So then everything else gets put on blast when he comes out destroyed by Green Bay. And I know the counter argument. If Doug had just a playbook to him,
no. If you start him, you have to know. Actually, not really, because financially it wouldn't make sense. I'm saying if you start him, you have to know if he plays 3 good games, it's probably over.
Yeah. But I don't know how they. There's no way to do it.
Is that the biggest like Houdini?
It's with the schedule.
Like,
I don't.
the biggest Houdini bullshit we've ever heard in Philly sports. All offseason we heard Howie Roseman, Doug Peterson,
Gardner Minshew is
Hold
not
on.
better than Nick
Hold
Foles.
on, Rodney, I want to know what you've seen from Jalen Hurts in the NFL. That
he's a better
makes you
player.
say the Eagles need to play the better player and insinuate that Hurts is the better player. I want to know because here's what I know about Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts lost his starting job at Alabama. Jalen Hurts went to Oklahoma, okay, where quarterbacks play out of their fucking minds all the time. How many of those quarterbacks? So recency bias, you say Kyler Murray, Baker Mayfield are making a career for themselves. Who was the kid a couple years prior to that who was a Heisman Trophy winner who couldn't even sniff a goddamn NFL roster?
Johnny Manziel.
What's that?
He's at A&M, but it's like, yeah. Ask Johnny Manziel what it's like to be a great college quarterback and then not in the NFL.
My point is this. Don't come in here with this bullshit that Jalen Hurts is the better player. You don't know that. I certainly don't know that. I'm gonna go out on the limb and say he's not. It's why he was a second-round pick. It's why it was a reach to pick him where they picked him.
So they're going to draft another quarterback next year.
Okay, so now we're gonna have Hurts, Wentz, and fucking whoever all in this quarterback factory, baby.
Penis
Quarterback
Jr.
factory. Oh my God. Start putting the blame where it belongs, and it's in the hierarchy of this organization. They are the worst run organization. Well, no, they're the second worst run organization in this town because the first one goes head and shoulders to the Philadelphia Phillies, who, by the way, I could be boycotting for the next 5 years. I'm just not sure yet.
I boycotted the Phillies for a while. Coyle,
Yeah, I might be back to boycotting those assholes.
Coyle, how long did I boycott the Phillies? Answer that question. There was a period between like 2012 and 2015, 2016 where I was like, I flat out hate this team, and I just there it is, years.
Listen, I'm not even sitting here depressed that they lost this game. I expect them to win the game. I don't expect them to be in the game, whatever. And I'm not happy that they were. To be honest with you, I'm not even happy that they were in the game because it really does nothing for you, especially how piss poor they played from an offensive side. What's just real? What's just real, Rodney? What is real, dude? Come on, man. I got to think that the fact that you're tuned in listening to our asses talk about this, that you're really into sports. Like, I got to think that you're really into sports. But the shit you're saying right now is just not correct. It's just not.
All right, you guys want to do the post-game show?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. You good, Dylan?
I'm broken.
All right. We're going to the post-game show. I'm going to do an intro. And we'll go right into it.
All right.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to TPL Live. This is the Eagles postgame show. The Eagles took the loss 23-9. They moved to 3-7-1. Today, we are talking about our top takeaways and what it means moving forward. Joining me today is my man, Rob. You know him on Twitter at Philly_Madness. What's going on, Rob?
14 days till Sixers preseason begins, and that's all that I really need to worry about from here on out. It's a damn shame. You know, my wife asked me, or my daughter asked me before tonight, Daddy, because I told her the Eagles stink. And she said, Daddy, why are you watching the game if they stink? And I looked her straight in the face and I said, because I'm sick in the head, hon. I'm sick in the head, and you will be too, because I will not allow you to not suffer this awful, awful stuff. No, Rodney, you're an idiot. I'm not admitting anything, Rodney. I'm not admitting anything. Rodney, congratulations. You've won Jackass of the Day, my friend. Won Jackass of the Day.
All right. Also joining us today is Dylan. You know him as the host of the Faithful Fanatics podcast, Faithful Fans 2 on Twitter. What's up, Dylan?
First of all, yes, I want Carson Wentz long term.
I do too.
Second of all,
Dylan, you're hurting, buddy. You're
I
hurting.
got nothing, man. And there's a jump ball.
Oh my God! Rogers.
All right.
Update the score. We didn't.
We're going to have to update the score here because we
wait
actually
till you
started
see it.
recording the postgame show with like a minute
Wait
left.
to see the play,
Guys, where do you see this?
All right. I've got a Hail Mary. A one-handed catch in the end zone. Oh, my gosh. That's fantastic. All right.
Rodgers is the king of catching Hail Marys, by the way. He's caught 2 from Aaron Rodgers in his life. Now he just caught 1 from Carson.
First of all, I just want everyone to realize that hit Travis Fulgham right in the hands too before he dropped it to the ground. But yeah, dude, I'm broken.
All right. Also joining us today is Matt McGinty. Follow him on Twitter at Matt_McGinney. What's up, Matt?
I can't with this. I can't. Guys, pretty much, I'm broken.
Yeah.
Go Sixers.
Wait, can I just – not that it matters. There's only 12 seconds left in the game, right? But if you kick the extra point, you're down a touchdown.
Yeah.
Not Doug. Doug's going to go for 2. Now Doug's going to go for 2. I hate you. So all you assholes – no, you're right. To yammer, yes. It can be both Doug and Carson stink. But Doug is the bigger problem. That's it.
That is the biggest take of this game. You went against a bottom 5 defense in the NFL. The Eagles are getting garbage points here in the remaining 2 minutes of the game. But the point is the Eagles just came out flat with the first 6 series in this game. You look at the third down conversion, just astronomically terrible. This is a team that continued. All right. To be fair, the refs were absolutely horrendous this game against the Eagles. But this is a team that continues to be undisciplined across the board. This is a team that continues to show they have zero identity, zero flow on offense, zero rhythm between Carson and its receivers. You talk about case in point, Alshon Jeffrey getting targets on third down over Greg Ward, or targets over Travis Fulgham. It just goes on and on and on. And we have talked about this relentlessly over the last 5-6 weeks. If this game doesn't show you that the Eagles' issues start at the top, and I'm talking about Doug Peterson, Jim Schwartz deserves a ton of credit today. But Doug Peterson's the biggest problem on the Philadelphia Eagles. And maybe there's light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe this is a moral loss that Doug Peterson is getting. His inept play calling is on national stage. It's on national stage. Everyone saw it. We saw it on the broadcast. They kept showing Howie Roseman. They kept showing Jeffrey Lurie. Changes need to be made. But Doug Peterson's the problem with this football team. You're up, Rob.
Yeah. First of all, that Vegas had the line at 6.5. The Eagles just covered with a Hail Mary touchdown. The Eagles covered the spread. So that's that. Listen, okay, Carson Wentz was bad tonight. Carson Wentz has been bad all season. Carson Wentz has not been good all season, okay? If people want to shut the door on Carson Wentz, then you're shutting the door in the next 5 years of this franchise. You may be doing that anyway because of all the situations they have. But all I know is I have seen many a quarterback in this league come in and have great years, then have a really bad year, and then still find a new way with whether it's a new voice in the locker room from the stance of an offensive coordinator, head coach, I will continue to say this. As much as I am so pissed off at Doug, okay, as much as I am pissed off at Doug, I am totally fine with Doug being the head coach of this football team if they get a legitimate offensive coordinator to call the plays, okay? It can no longer be Doug calling the plays. Jeffrey Lurie wants to make all these calls from up at the top. It's very simple. Doug, you either hire an offensive coordinator and give up play calling, or you can find another fucking job. Simple as that. It's simple as that. Doug, Howie Roseman has to be out. All right, you've watched two teams this week fired their general manager now to get a head start. Guess what, Jeff? I know Howie's your boy. You might want to start thinking about following in Detroit's footsteps and Jacksonville's and getting the GM out now.
That is a really good point about getting Howie out now and getting the ball rolling on scouting. That is a very good point.
To be honest with you, I'd catch the ESPN plane before they leave and say, Lewis, let's have a talk. I mean, I would. And then you have to start thinking about the other coaching positions. Press Taylor, goodbye. Flagioli, get the frig out of here. You got to make some moves there. This organization is screwed from the top up. So you want to blame the players, say, only players play between the lines. You're missing the point. You're missing the bigger picture here. This is a front office and coaching nightmare right now.
Yeah. Salary cap, long-term wise, the Eagles are in big trouble. You're up, Dylan. What's a big takeaway from this game?
Well, first, I just want to say one thing here. Rodney, dude, I don't want to question like your intelligence or your knowledge about sports, but I want to pull this up. So you're hurting my brain, Rodney. So even if your point is that Carson isn't a franchise quarterback and he needs to be gone or not be the starter, you guarantee they're going to draft another quarterback next year when they drafted his backup or replacement in the second round this past year. What are you talking about? No. But anyway, I got very little for you tonight, and I'm with Rob. I don't really know why I'm not shocked. I'm not like that even upset. I'm just confused because this team week in and week out, they don't just lie down and look like one of the worst franchises in football every week. They continue to have opportunities to be in games and shoot themselves in the foot and play sloppy football. Like, that's my issue. Like tonight, did I think they were going to be the Seattle Seahawks? Absolutely not. Said it all week long. Said it for weeks now. And the Eagles are not a good football team. But you're down by, what were we down? 17. What was the score? 20-9. And Doug Peterson goes for it on 4th and 4. What are you doing? You completely forget about the interception. Put the interception aside. So even if he doesn't throw that interception, like that doesn't get caught, maybe they don't pick up the 4th down. So you took any chance your team had at competing for the rest of the game for the next however 8 or so minutes left out. Rodney, delusional. I'm done talking to you.
No, I'm not because I have to jump in here. Okay, let's see. Kyle Trask, you're telling me, Rodney, that you want to say, okay, let's go take Kyle Trask because there's so much from Kyle Trask that says we should be playing him. Okay, then you say if Hurts doesn't pan out, you're going to draft another one, pal. Okay, but you're not going to do that next year, right? Because Hurts is here. And then we're the delusional ones. You're not paying attention to anything that goes in.
No, he's just not being logical. It's a fantasy world to him. It's not logical.
He's playing Madden is what he's doing.
Yeah.
Madden NFL on his PS4.
But anyway, they just continue to be one of the most boring, embarrassing franchises and teams to watch week in and week out. But it's like they still found themselves with a chance to win the game in the 4th quarter, and the head coach just continues to shoot himself in the foot. And the last thing I'll wrap up with is, look, everyone, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. If you want Jalen Hurts to start next week and the rest of this year, Do what you got to do. I'm done fighting with the people that want him in because honestly, go ahead. Go ahead because in my opinion, it's just going to show the atrocity the rest of this team is. If you look at what happened tonight and you can confidently say that Jalen Hurts fixes the issue, I don't know what you're watching. Can he play better than Carson Wentz? Sure, a lot of people could play better than Carson Wentz. Does that mean you're going to win football games? No. Carson Wentz is in a weird spot. He's not confident. I honestly don't know what he's doing. Go ahead, Rob.
Rodney, who's your team?
Yeah, I know.
Now you're saying you need another QB.
Sure. But so, he said earlier, I guarantee you drafted.
You're a double agent scumbag from another team in the NFL. That's what you are. You're just in here being a scumbag. So now you really are proving to me you know nothing about this team. Nothing.
I love interacting with the viewers.
It's my favorite part. I've been waiting for a moment to be able to do this. So, Rodney, I thank you for being such a jackass that I couldn't let this go tonight. I thank you.
All right. You're up, Matt.
Yeah, I agree with what both these guys said. There's a long list of problems with this organization as a whole. And people that are so delusional and think that a quarterback change is going to change that are crazy. If Jalen Hurts had any kind of promise, he would have been he would have been subbed in 7 weeks ago when Carson looked bad for the fourth straight game. It's a quarterback with mechanic issues, which we already have with Carson Wentz, but they're a lot worse. And he's a project pick that we made. And what is the project done in 12 weeks? And now we're going to all of a sudden start winning football games with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback. Jalen Hurts isn't going to change the fact that we have an injured Jason Peters playing right guard. We address the same problems every single week. So it's like a broken record, but this team is so bad.
I also want to touch on what was it? Oh my gosh. We want to talk about salary cap, and the Eagles defense was terrific today. I'm not complaining about the Eagles defense, but I just want to take a quick look at Carson Wentz got sacked 6 times tonight. It felt like double that. I mean, this guy, it seemed like every other play, Carson was on the ground getting hit. The Eagles defensive line is almost 18% of the cap. $39 million this year has gone into the Eagles defensive line. They had 2 sacks today. So you would think you could easily flip-flop that in terms of the Seattle Seahawks, in terms of most expensive defensive line, all this assets, all the cap going to the defensive line. Rob, any other takeaway from this game?
Obviously, I'm just watching Eagles postgame live, and Ray Dininger just said it. This is a total offensive breakdown tonight, and it's been building up, and it's really been. And why do we put it on the coaches? Well, when you start slow every single week, and you script those 15 plays, right? They're your 15. Whose fault's that? That's the coach. Okay? Carson Wentz has been bad. In the rare times that receivers get open, he's missing them. But the receivers also couldn't get open against one of the worst coverage defenses in the league. And the offensive line can't protect nothing. This was an absolute offensive breakdown. It's been an offensive breakdown all season. Wentz has not looked good. But if you're asking me today, do I believe who has a better chance of getting back to the best version of themselves? Doug Peterson or Carson Wentz? I will 100 times out of 100 answer that Carson Wentz without even a question. Because I think it's just they need a guy in here like a Frank Reich. Okay? I'll continue to say it. Frank Reich, I know they got their ass kicked last week, but he's got that team playing 7-4 football with Phillip Rivers, whose arm is basically falling off. So don't tell me that Doug was the mastermind back in 2017. It's a falsity. and it's proven week in and week out. And I'm glad the season's going down in flames because I think it's the only way that Jeffrey Lurie would make some hard decisions that are going to have to be made at the end of this season.
Yep, 100%. If there is a moral loss, it's right here. Is that Doug Peterson? There's no way you can ignore this. There's no way Jeffrey Lurie can turn the other way, pivot.
They're talking in the comments.
Run it back.
They're talking in the comments.
Okay.
So I want to pull this up real quick because Jared, this is just the truth. Like everyone that when I say that it's not Carson's fault and everyone thinks it's, oh well, you're just favoriting Carson. No, he's playing bad. Poor is not the word. He's been playing awful, but that does not mean he's not a franchise quarterback. Like Rodney, I'm still waiting for you, bro, to tell me what team you like. I'm still waiting for it because I can't wait to hear the answer. But I hate how this city and our fan base has literally almost ran this dude out of town. Why would you want to be here if you're him? Why would you want to be here? And good.
Listen, I want to give Matt some time to talk to. I feel like we're dominated here. But I just want to say this, okay? For my entire life, I have watched this town, okay? And I love our fans. There's not much more passion than our fan base. But we love to try and run out franchise guys. We've been doing it forever. Okay, people did it to Allen Iverson, right? Because they didn't like his, I'll be honest with you. With Allen Iverson, there was a lot of racist ass people out there who didn't like him bringing the rap game into the NBA. But this has been happening forever. They try and run the stars out. And I understand Wentz is not playing like a star, but he has been a star here. Ryan Howard wanted to run him out. I mean, this is nothing new. It's happening with the Sixers. Everybody wants to break Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid up, right? And what do? They harp on one thing. Ben Simmons can't shoot. They totally disregard the things he does on a basketball court that very few human beings can do. Well, now Carson Wentz is having a bad season. Now he's no good. Get him out. It's a joke, guys. It's an absolute joke. I understand we want him to be better, but come on, man. This has got to stop.
No, and the video that comes to mind literally for this entire season with me is the video before the San Fran game, I think the Super Bowl year, when Doug's talking to John Lynch on the field, and he's talking up Carson Wentz, and he says like something about along the lines of as long as we don't break him or something like that. Doug, you've broken him, brother. Like it is unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, it does. I was waiting for him.
Only a Florida fan would preach to me Kyle Trask in the first fucking round when the Eagles are probably going to have a top 10 pick.
Go ahead.
All right.
No, you guys are really covering much everything that needs to be said. I mean, we're just going to repeat ourselves and talk about how we don't think Carson's the issue. These guys are going to comment 7 more times saying Carson is the issue. But it's Doug Peterson, and we could dwell on this for hours and hours. He is just so bad. Miles Sanders is just dwindling at our fingers that he's going to want to get traded. He won't be here long. Jalen Reagor still hasn't gotten the ball in space. I think we threw one screen pass to him tonight.
No, and Jalen Reagor, and I know that's your boy, Dives, and I'm not putting the kid on the back burner. I want him to be a piece here. He has no idea how to track a deep ball right now in the NFL. Not just the deep ball. That play in the end zone that Carson put over his shoulder after after overthrowing Dallas Goedert on the opposite side of the field, Jalen Reagor doesn't even attempt to make a play and stops running. Like, dude, if that happens, that's a completely different ballgame. That's before the 4th down interception. I mean, there's no separation.
I think what's most disheartening about this loss, we all picked the Eagles to lose this game. That's not a surprise. But the fact that the Eagles defense came out and played their ass off is what's so disheartening. Especially we talked about before the game started, the Seahawks are one of the best teams in the NFL in that first and third quarter. This team held the Seahawks to 3 points in the first and third quarters. 3 points. back-to-back fourth down stops the defense had. You look at this Seahawks rushing attack, really, really strong. Obviously, one of the best offenses in the league. The Eagles held the Seattle rushing attack to 2.5 yards on average per carry. And then what Russell Wilson was Russell Wilson, but you limiting him to 225 yards, that is a win. And I think that's what's most disheartening is we've seen it for the Eagles again and again. They play up to their competition. They play down to their competition. This game was not like the Steelers or the Ravens game, but it could have been winnable with
That's
better
what I'm saying. And that's why I'm so just tired of it, man. If Carson's broken, I'm broken. Okay? Because it's not – I know they're not a good team, and I didn't expect them to win. I don't expect them to beat Green Bay. I don't expect them to beat New Orleans. But at the same time, they find themselves in a place to win a game against a superior team, and they just let it – they do it to themselves. Russell Wilson didn't go out there and beat you tonight.
No. And you know who's the most broken, though? By far the most broken is Miles Sanders.
Rodney, Dives, I'm not trying to cut you off. Rodney, every quarterback misses throws, bro. Every single quarterback misses throws.
Let's talk a little bit quickly about Miles Sanders. 6 carries, 15 yards. He had I'm trying to find his stats here. He had 2 catches on 3 targets. How many drops did this guy have? But this guy's demeanor in the game, I'm reading the tea leaves here, but this guy looks like he's checked out. This guy looks like he's fed up with the offense, the play calling, not getting the ball. And every time he gets the ball, in the backfield, he's dropping it or fumbling it. It's just a hot mess.
I'd be checked out, too, when Corey Clement's coming out to start the second half over me. I don't get it. I really don't. And then it boils down to because I've heard a lot of things that Deuce is the one that puts the rotations together and decides what running backs out in the field. And if that's the case, I know there's a lot of people saying, "Oh, just give Deuce the play calling duties right now." Well, I don't know. 6 carries. And let me ask you guys something. Was the game ever out of reach where you had to abandon the run?
Not at all. And you saw Doug abandon the run in the second half really early. And you talk about a team that lacked playmaking, a team that needed some sort of spark, and you see Doug abandon it over and over and over again. I get that Miles Sanders is struggling. So is Carson. So is the offensive line. But you can't just abandon it, period. And I just see his demeanor, his head down, and that was another takeaway. Anything you guys else want to talk about before we wrap it up?
Go Sixers.
Yeah. Here it is, baby. Tomorrow. When's training camp?
I gotta take this hat off.
Training camp starts tomorrow. Yep.
Training camp starts tomorrow, so pay attention to Party on Broad for that and NFL draft coverage.
I get out our spreadsheet. Should I upload ours? I have an email.
I think every time we do a live broadcast during the game from now on, we should just have the spreadsheet up the whole time. What we should maybe start doing is screw the live broadcast during the Eagles games. We do a Saturday college football live broadcast and just watch all the different targets and go with it that way. That would be more entertaining than the shit I'm watching with this team. I would love to wake up tomorrow to hear Jeffrey Lurie is starting to make some moves, but I don't think it's going to happen.
All right.
No shot.
All right, let's wrap it up with plugs. You're up, Rob.
Well, tune into the Madness on Thursday, baby, because, even the most positive person I've ever met in my life, Jessica Town, is not positive these days, and it is going to be a bitch fest between me and her just bitching about the Eagles. So we'll be on 8 or 8:30. I'll make sure to get it out there on Twitter. Talking that, hopefully getting some Sixers talk from the first couple of days of training camp. But make sure you're subscribing to the Painted Lines. Listen, I have been now part of the Painted Lines now probably getting close to a year, if it's not at a year yet. And I've never been around a group of guys and girls that are more into what they're doing and just do such a tremendous job. Dives is kind of carried me into this realm of the podcasting with these guys. And I love everything about it. Make sure you're subscribing. The articles are great. Everything that these guys are doing is great. And I personally, as bad as this season is, love being a part of it. So make sure you're becoming a part of the TPL crew that's out there. The voice of the people was done talking tonight.
You're up, Matt. Go ahead, dude.
Yeah, Faithful Fanatics podcast. Me and Dylan do it together with our other co-host. Follow us on Twitter, Faithful Fans 2. Will be Wednesday 5:30. Wednesday 5:30. So tune in then. Special guest. Yeah, you can cover that.
All right, Dylan.
Yeah, Jason Martinez from 97.5 The Fanatic is coming on the show. Just going to talk this awful Monday night game. What's wrong with the Eagles? Some Sixers. If there's any Flyers fans that are going to see this out there, get in some questions you have for the this offseason or upcoming season, and we'll get them into Jason. And then, just a few more guests lined up hopefully soon, and tune in.
Awesome. All right, so this is the TPL live stream. Thank you, everybody here, for commenting. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe. We will be back ready to go. By the way, this train ain't stopping, man. We're going to be live streaming for the Sixers games, for the Flyers games. It's just going to keep getting better.
And as ugly as it is for the Eagles games.
And as ugly as it is for the Eagles games. All right. Thank you, everybody here. For Rob, for Dylan, for Matt, thanks for watching, guys. Stay awesome.